100 years have passed since the rise of the Edoran Empire and its untimely demise following the Great Plague. In these troubled times of quarreling factions and outlaws roaming the land, work is not scarce for a band of mercenaries. The stories of this age have been recorded. They are known as the Wartales.
All right. Hello. You know what time it is and what day it is. It's Thursday night. You know what that means? You know what you can take to the bank with a minimal amount of abuse once you get there. G-Law, Thursday night stream. That's right. I got in that 7 to 7:30 window. I know if I get past 7:30, I start getting messages from Brad accusing me of being neglectful. So I think I got here just in time. So how we doing? I see a quorum of our Dungeons and Dragons group is present. I'm trying an experiment. You know, my ongoing camera issues. I saw that OBS had an update, so I'm trying the same way that I was doing my camera before, but I can already see the fucking thing. All right, never mind. It's already fucking up. I'm out of sync, right? Look, pop, pop, pop. Yeah, I'm off. Son of a bitch. Well, I thought they were, like, kicking you around and stuff, Nick. Hold on. Just gonna nip this in the bud now. We'll give it a sec to catch up here. Maybe just no cam tonight. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will hurt forever. I finally convinced my wife to watch The Boys, and there was a line like that from You Watch The Boys. It's Homelander. I always call him Zoolander because I had a hard time remembering his name. He's basically like their version of Superman. And he's like, sticks and stones can't break my bones, but words can hurt me. Hold on a sec. Well, looks like I screwed up the old camera. Now it won't even do my regular camera. Yeah, no, this would be my second time watching it, The Boys. I really like The Boys. And she tried watching it before and she stalled out in the second episode. And I actually remember when I was first watching it, I almost stalled out in the second episode. But for some reason I was like, I liked the premise, but the second episode, something about the pacing or the tone or whatever, it started to, I was just not connecting with it but I just was interested enough to keep watching. And shortly thereafter, it connected, and it like really connected, and I really liked it. You know? And hello, Madros. Good evening. So wait, seriously, am I just not going to have any camera at all? Is that how we're rolling right now, OBS? Hold on, I'm gonna pull a very delicate maneuver right now. Right, things are gonna look ugly for a second. Hold on. And we should be back. There we are, with my camera all screwed up. Not zoomed in correctly. Alright, let's get that zoom going. Yep. 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 Nah, she's dumb. That little maneuver, it just cost you 51 years. Did you just age horribly? It's okay, I'm back. I got my other suboptimal version of my camera working. Nothing to worry about. Here we go. I'm gonna cut out all those so you can't see the edges of the green screen. There you go. How about the game? It's gonna look messed up. I gotta fix that too. Yep, I sure do. There. That should do. Alright, don't worry, I didn't start the game already. That'd be ridiculous. Ha! That didn't happen. So yeah, I almost my D&D game next weekend got canceled. Oh, son of a bitch. Hold on. Maybe if I tilt? No, that's there. Alright, hold on. Getting this shit under control. There we go. So my other D&D game next week got canceled, and I was almost like, oh, wait. Maybe we could move our session up a week. But then I remembered my wife has specifically made other plans with her family. She's like, when's the next weekend you're playing with the other group? She's like, okay, I'm going to make plans to do stuff with my family that weekend. I was like, oh, okay. So, anyways, got excited for a second of maybe being able to pitch an earlier session 3 for us. Not that everyone else would be available. I think we're still looking at the, April 16th. No one contradicted my April 16th in our special D&D Discord. So I'm basically considering April 16th for session 3, right? So everyone's still good on that, I think. I haven't heard anything. I have heard not a single thing from Ethan since that night before the session. So I hope everything's, I think he had some emergency stuff happening. I'm hoping he's coming through that all right. I think that he's the only one that I haven't heard any. I'm not sure at all what's going on with Ethan right now. But I think everyone else is good. And if we're already, I think we already basically like put it on our calendars. So I think at this point we're just going to say, for those of us who were able to confirm, we have confirmed the 16th, and we're just going to have that plan on that as session 3, and hopefully Ethan can join us. But sort of, we'll see. Maybe I'll work his character in as an NPC because for him being gone for a while, I was kind of hoping he'd be around when we got to town since he lived there before. But we could say he got captured by somebody or whatever. We have to go. That'll be your new quest. Is going to be rescue Ethan's character. And then if he magically shows up during a session, we'll be like, "Hey, look, he got out. Here he is. There's Ethan's character. He escaped." So how's everybody? Everyone doing? I'm tired. The normal thing. I ate right before. I wanted to take a nap. I came this close to being like, just gonna cancel stream. But I do that. I do that almost every week, and then I don't. I'm like, nah, that's stupid. Maybe if anything, I'll just stream for a little while. Tell everyone, it's probably not gonna be. And every time I say it's probably not gonna be like a long stream tonight. Those are the nights I end up streaming like 5 hours. Doing all right. Also tired. I don't know there's anything particularly tiring going on with me this week. I'm just having like a tired week. Was it this week that I didn't call off? No. The last week was going into last week. I think on that Monday I called in sick. So I was just feeling just tired and screwy. But just general. I feel like what I haven't been playing a ton of games. I play a little bit this week, and obviously you can see what I've been playing. I haven't switched to anything else. I have all these ideas of other games that kind of made me in the mood to switch to. And then every time I'm like, I don't want to relearn that. Like, oh, did you see I posted, I don't know if any of you give a crap about Paradox Grand Strategy games, but Europa Universalis 4, this is people made Crusader Kings 3 and Stellaris, for those who are more familiar with their, like, slightly more mainstream games. Europa Universalis is sort of their original game to put them on the map, their grand strategy. And all their games now, they come out with tons of DLC, like to the point where people are like, yeah, they make good games, but they're getting nefarious with these DLCs. And well, the thing is, yeah, CK3, like I really want them to make more DLCs. Because it turns out when I played CK3, I put in a bunch of hours over the course of a week or two. But the problem is like there are only so many scenarios. So when all of a sudden, like all the things that happen in my king's personal life is all the same stuff that happened to his father. It's the lady singing the song to him in the courtyard that wants him to cheat, like his brother's wife or whatever. It's the same scenarios happening over and over, and I'm like. But it's enough better that I don't want to go back to Crusader Kings 2 because there's too much that I like about that's improved in Crusader Kings 3. I got really into Europa Universalis 3, and that's like that was like the first real. I bought the original Europa Universalis back in like 2002 or something. I forget. It was a long time ago. And it was like optimized terribly. I mean, the game looked like shit and it barely ran. And it was super complicated. And I was just like, I like Civilization and stuff like that, but this game, man, this is too dry and it doesn't work and it keeps crashing and shit. So, but I got really into Europa Universalis 3. And then they came out with 4. That was supposed to be all better, but again, they came up with their games. They released some kind of bare bones, and then they spend the next 8 years releasing DLCs. And I never really dove into to 4, Europa Universalis 4, but they just Humble's got a sale right now. Basically, it's the complete. I had the game already, but you get the complete version and all the DLC for $20, except for I think there's one brand new DLC that came out within the last couple of months. That's not included. So I was like, well, screw that. That's worth it. So also that means if anyone wants to play an incomplete version of Europa Universalis 4, you can have. I could give you the base game plus. I think I'd bought the first maybe 3 or 4 DLCs because there are a few that I already had. See, too much army raising and moving around. I don't remember that being. I mean, that's true. That's true, but I don't remember being when I got into the third one. I don't remember that being a particular point of contention for me. It's just, but it is. It's a very complex game. It's more complex than Crusader Kings is, and. So every time I look at it, I've launched it a few times over the years, and I start playing it, and I'm just like, oh god, this learning curve feels vertical, and do I really? I know if I can get over the learning curve, I'll get into the game. Because like when 3 clicked for me, it clicked hard, and I really enjoyed it. With none of that's true. It doesn't have all that like the fun stuff in Crusader Kings. Because Crusader Kings does end up having a lot of really kind of crazy, interesting stories, personal stories happening to your ruler and his family. And nope, Europa Universalis is more of a playing it straight kind of history simulator. But that's the thing that's kind of interesting about it, is when I played into it, it felt pretty authentic about what the things that would come up and the issues that you'd have to manage ruling an empire during that period. And it's the whole world too. That's kind of cool too. Like it's not Europe, it's like literally the entire globe. Not that you're gonna conquer the whole globe, it's impossible, but it's all there. It's all being simulated. The Far East and the Americas and everything else. It's all going. So it's a much larger scope. So I installed it, but then didn't launch it. There's also a lot of buzz around X4 Foundations, that space game, so I reinstalled that. Didn't launch it. Because that's another game where it's like, hey, why don't you come play X4 Foundations? Just launch it. It'll only take you a whole weekend to remember how to play it and how to control your damn ship. What else did I almost play? I think that was it. I actually randomly considered playing Oblivion, Elder Scrolls Oblivion again. Some video was, I saw some random video the other day, and it was someone talking about like why they don't think Bethesda would ever do a remaster for Oblivion, like for Skyrim. And I pretty much already thought it's because Skyrim was the big hit. They're not remastering anything before Skyrim. In fact, Skyrim is the only one that they do remaster, right? That's like, that just was like their big mega hit was Skyrim. But then they were also talking about how Oblivion was done right before, like the engine was totally ingrained with technology that existed before multi-cores, and everything was very CPU heavy reliance on single core CPUs. And so they're like, yeah, that's why all the like programming infrastructure that they built Oblivion on would be really hard to remaster into a modern game, because they couldn't just paste it over into the new engine. They'd have to rewrite a shit ton of the code. If they redid the voice, well, no, I think the idea is like certain people want is just like Skyrim. When they keep redoing Skyrim, they're not updating the actual game for the most part. When they re-release Skyrim Special Edition, and now whatever the new one, Legendary Edition, it's the same game. It's just been like ported into a more optimized, higher resolution engine. It's basically like a cleaned up, optimized version of Skyrim that looks better than the original. It runs better. Like it's a better version of the same engine. But it was similar enough that I think they mostly could just be like, oh yeah, just grab all those folders from Skyrim Original, and we have this SE edition. Just drag all those folders into there, and everything should just pop into place, and then we'll sell this bitch. It'll be Special Edition, and everyone will pay for it. Skyblivion is surely taking care of all that. Well, that was the point too that the guy in this video made, was like, if it were going to be that easy to just do an asset flip, then the people who've been doing Skyblivion for the past 11 years would be further along by now. That like literally to do it, they have to like redo all the textures and redo, like they've got to like get in there and just like literally redo a ton of shit to make a, you know, like, you don't want a high-res version of Oblivion's textures. But I'm curious to see if they ever do anything with it. But it was, and then the guy made a point, like, why would they bother going through all the effort to make another Oblivion when it's like, for the most part, you could just run Oblivion now and it'll work. It just won't look as good. So I haven't tested that though. Like, I was just curious, like, 'cause I got a 1440p monitor, and I was like, I don't even know if, like, how Oblivion would run on that. But when I got thinking about it, I realized, like, I've played Skyrim a ton. I've actually played Morrowind a ton over the years, but I've never revisited Oblivion. I played Oblivion in like 2007, and that's when their expansions came out, 2007, 2008. I played through Oblivion all the way through once, and I didn't even play all the DLC. Knights of the Nine I never even touched. I owned it, but I never touched it. And then I did that one where they had the Manic and the Dark and the Light Island, the bipolar island thing. I didn't finish that, but that was good. But I realized, like, it's been so long I barely even remember Oblivion. If I played that again, aside from remembering the broad strokes of the story, like, I would barely remember anything in that game, aside from, you know, like, I remember vaguely which cities were where, but not what happened in them, really. Yeah, I finished Oblivion. Original Oblivion. I think it had some pacing issues compared to Skyrim. Because you had to keep closing Oblivion gates. And every time you did, you went into another dimension that looked almost just like all the other ones. And you go through, and it was all procedurally generated. So just like, all right, I'm just going to go through another, like, okay, yeah, this is like hell. And there's a big tower. Go up there, fight a boss, I leave, close the gate. Like, oh, there's another one. Gonna go in. Oh, look, it looks like hell, but it's configured slightly differently. Gonna go, oh, look, there's a tower. Gonna climb to the top of the tower, kill the boss, leave. A lot of people feel like Oblivion is their favorite because a lot of the actual quests and the stories in the quests people felt were better than what came after it. And I remember there being some pretty cool quests in there too. But yeah, I don't know. I'd be curious. I'd consider trying it again, just to explore. I don't know if I'd want to play the whole thing again, but I'd consider poking around in there. It's no Morrowind. Well, they're not the same. So I still think overall, my opinion is probably Skyrim is the best of them. But there are things that I like better about Morrowind. But the overall package, I think Skyrim is a better game. And but it's been so long since I played Oblivion, I'm not sure how to compare it. Because my experience at Oblivion is what Oblivion was like to play when it was the new game. But I just remember thinking, right from the get-go, the world of Skyrim felt more authentic. It felt, I don't know, it had a lot more character, and I don't know. Skyrim is the best to jump into and play. Morrowind is a train wreck for quality of life, but everything else makes up for it. And I keep thinking about playing Skyrim in that new. They made it, and is it called Open Skyrim? That new engine is supposed to be better optimized. Because when I was really playing Morrowind before, was that the time when I got really far into it, but there was something was broken? Like all the treasure chests were broken or something in the DLC content, and I was like, oh, fuck this, and I stopped playing it. Or also, I think it might have just been, it started running real poorly. Like when I was playing on that, whatever the island is, with snow and stuff. It was like, it was chugging along, and I remember getting frustrated that like the performance, it was so poor, felt so poorly optimized. I was starting to get irritated by that. But I don't know. But yeah, so obviously you see this week. Now this week, aside from playing games, what I've been more likely to do when I this is bad, but when I get out of work and I'm just like, fuck it. And I get up from my desk, I walk out of the room into the living room where the recliner, the chair, the easy lazy boy is, go straight into the chair, pull the lever, feet up, remote, turn on the big TV in the living room, and I'm like, all right, I'm home from work. And then I stay there for 4 hours till I wake up, and I'm like, oh, I wake up in the chair 4 hours later. It's like, well, it's time for bed. Well, I don't sleep the whole time. Usually, if I do fall asleep in the chair, then I can't go back to sleep, and that's when I'll actually play some games. No, I'm playing the same file from last week. I have played a bit of it this week. But yeah, I'm playing the same file. I don't know if anyone else is all that excited about seeing Wartales, but it's just sort of like, yeah. I got that really quick think of like, maybe I could play Oblivion. Then I'm like, nah, but like literally it's 2 hours ago I installed it. And then I was like, I know there's some modding I'm going to need to know to do to it, or else I'm going to get pissed off. Like, I don't like the leveling system. In Morrowind, I have to change the leveling system, or else I won't like, it pisses me off. Restart? Why would I restart again? How do you know you're not my best pony? How do you know which one's my favorite? Or if the other one has higher stats, we can just, with Fudge It, I could just change the names on it, Brad. You could become the most powerful pony in the group. Oh, watching this game made you buy Baldur's Gate. Okay. Well, I also noticed that you've put it on your wish list. So maybe it doesn't seem like they're super aggressive with the sales, but maybe someday when it's on sale, you play this too. But I've been really enjoying it. And more than I expect. Like, I keep thinking, I think I'm done. I should play something else. I should play something that's finished. One of my friends from high school even made a joke. Let me find this. Oh, he put it, I think he sent it to my phone. I think he made a meme for me. And he said I should share it with my stream. So maybe I will. He was like, you should share this on your YouTube stream. So, you know what, I will. But that involves me emailing it to myself so I can get it on my computer. Because stuff that happens on my phone doesn't happen on my streams. You guys are like, gonna be so... Like, why did you spend 5 minutes getting so you could have this sent to us? The answer is because. What did I make clear last week, Brad? You keep an eye out for the sale of full release. Yeah, it seems like they're moving right along. Son of a bitch. Okay, there we go. There. It was like, this is... He's like, this is you. Oh, let me put it up here. And specifically, he was making fun of me because I was playing Elden Ring, whatever it's called. And then I stopped playing Elden Ring to play an early access game. But that's me. Oh, that I didn't want Brad's pony getting crits. Elden Scrolls, War of the Rings. But yeah, I'm assuming he made this, and I was like, yeah, that's pretty much me right there. Just like, I got Red Dead Redemption 2, been sitting on my hard drive, 30% complete for 2 years. And meanwhile, I'm like, hey, look at this 10% done early access game that just came out. Why don't I dump about 80 hours, 100 hours into this thing? I'll get back to Red Dead Redemption 2 later. Anyways. So that was that. I think that was probably worth it for all of you. That's me. It's like, this week I'm gonna play Low Magic Age, guys. Remember, everyone's like, what the fuck is this shit? Low Magic Age. Once in a while, though, I'll be like, hey, look, Final Fantasy VII Remake. That game is AAA as shit. I played that for a little while. One time. Did I play that once on stream? Or twice? Can't remember. I think once. Then I'm like, ooh, Sunless Sea. Let me play that for a week. Let me play Ancient Domains of Mystery. A roguelike that's been around since the 90s. The Thinking Man's Battle Brothers. Twice for Final Fantasy VII. Battle Brothers is actually... it's actually a pretty deep game. Like, it's a very challenging game. That's one of the reasons I keep, whenever I think about it, I'm not turned off by the graphics. I'm turned off by how punishing it is. It's more than I want to deal with. You'd enjoy watching me stream Adam? Didn't I stream Adam before? I know I played it quite a bit, but I can't. That's another one. I don't remember if I ever streamed it. And I like, one of the things I thought was cool is I was playing Adam and I died, and then I started a new game, and I was in the same dungeon location where my last character died, and I ran into like an undead version of my old character. And I killed him, and he still had like some of the same loot and shit. I was like, damn, that's kind of cool. It hurt when I quit Yakuza Like a Dragon. I feel like I was barely just starting that game. Like, they were still just showing you introducing mechanics. I don't know what the deal was, because with that game not like completely clicking with me. I feel like it should have, but it didn't. It just was like, every time I'd start playing it, I'd be like, damn, I should love this game. And then I'd be like, I'd turn it off for the day, and just next time I was just like, I don't want to play that again. I feel like playing something else. I don't know what it is. It's like, why don't I just play Wartales for 3 weeks straight? We'll just do that. That's the kind of shit I do. That was like Star Traders Frontiers. I don't think I ever streamed that game at all, did I? But that was like, for my birthday week, I was all torturing myself because I've been wanting to get Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. And I bought it. But then immediately started playing Star Traders Frontiers, and I spent most of my birthday Thanksgiving week playing Star Traders Frontiers, which is like this little indie space simulator game. I enjoyed it a lot, truth be told, but it was not what I was expecting to happen when I dropped full price on Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Oh yeah, and I got super into Caves of Qud, too. Webby winning content when I streamed it. I was really into Caves of Qud for a little while. I got all into all that stuff, but the Caves of Qud just made me want to play like a more it kept making me crave a more authentic Dungeons and Dragons-esque type of game. So that's why like Adam was good, but Adam feels very, the interface feels very antiquated as well. And then I started playing, what's that other one? Oh, Tome, Tales of Majayal. And that one felt too, I don't know. I just got overwhelmed, and then I don't want to play any of them. Yeah, I honestly don't know how much might be under the hood further down, or how much of it is just really quirky. Because a lot of it just seemed like random, borderline nonsensical world building that just seemed like... That's why I was like, just give me a fantasy world that makes sense. And doesn't have so much of this like weird... Like someone put a bunch of weird word salad into an ad lib machine, and they're like, hey, we'll just make that turn into the game lore. But all right, that's what we're gonna do now, though. We're gonna go game. We're gonna chat. But yeah, you can probably tell, like this week, I don't know. I was tired this week, and not tired like I don't feel bad or anything, but I'm just like, like the games I've been playing this, and I've been kind of enjoying it, but I'm just kind of like, everything's like meh. It's like, I don't want to take a nap. Finally I'm getting old. It's like, just go sit in my chair and fall asleep in front of the TV after work. I should turn the music back up. I think one of the reasons I'm enjoying this game and games like it is no story, right? So I can just watch videos. So I just watch videos the whole time. Other videos about games, true crime videos, all sorts of stuff. When I do that, I turn the music down. But the music in this game I actually kind of like. All right, so what was I doing up here? I think I had a quest to come up here. Assassinate Seabolt's troop. I feel like the volume is way too low. I got wages to pay, son of a bitch. Here, I'm just gonna take care of that shit right now. Nope, just pay them. We don't need to eat. Just pay the men. Oh, so now I've got more people. Let's see. I think we already had Evie. Evie's gone full two-handed hammer. Joss, sword and board. Madros. It's Lieutenant Madros. Captain Joss. There's Nikki. And Ethan, his understudy. Got Alali is the harpooner. We got Ord Chaos as the backup tank. And then Avery Satos. I was trying to think of like, so we keep getting, you can't change the genders anymore. And so when Lady popped up, I was like, what ladies come in here anymore aside from Evie and Alali? It's like Avery's someone that comes in here somewhat regularly. I was like, there's Ava. But Ava shows up on her birthday, and like once every year or so, when something horrible happens and she needs friendly faces, she'll show up and like vent about it and then disappear. You don't see her for another year. I'm like, okay. I don't think I intentionally drive female viewers away, but there just aren't too many that hang out here regularly that aren't already in the game. And we got Brad and CPG. Brad, the 4th level pony. Yeah. All right. Where is this who I'm supposed to kill? Assassinate. They're level 1? Seabolt the Disturbed. I feel kind of bad. Let's see. So I guess we'll move Orc Chaos in there. And then Orc Chaos got this other schmancy move. And then I think we can move someone in there to like take him the rest of the way out. I should have moved one of my noobs over here. Madros, go get it. I think we capture him. Yeah, we're gonna knock him out. We're gonna take him to the tower and get a bounty on him. And then who's the next one to be up? That guy? Here, we'll get Joss up on that guy. Oh! He's totes messed up. Here, we'll get Avery in there to capture him. Because Avery's got the noob axe and can barely hit anything worth crap, so. But capturing... There, capture the dude! Oh, maybe because he's a boss guy, she can't capture him. Oh, that sucks. No, I don't want to let them flee. I could capture someone else that I can take to the jail. Get some moolah. Let's see. Who can I engage? Oh, I think I'm gonna have to kill this guy. I don't think anyone can engage him. Evie only does area of effect stuff. Can she engage? Engage physically. Ooh. Oh, they're engaged. Good. All right. All right. Somebody can move in on that. Get Alalee. Move in on that, Alalee. Capture the dude with the chains. And we'll sell him. I mean, turn him in. It's like the goblin ambush all over again. Look, Alalee got a promotion. All right, so we're here. Guess we'll head back to town, turn that in, and then... No, let's go... Shit. We're going to try and cut straight across to the tower, because those guys eat extra food. I don't want to waste food on these prisoners. You got to feed the prisoners. Oh, got a little tired there. Yeah, I'm looking forward to our next D&D session, though. These are friendlies, more or less. Because now that we're like in towns with people and things going on and places and characters, there's a lot more I can do. It's hard to come up with like story developments when you're in the middle of a goblin cave. I think I did all right with Yemik. I had fun with that. Do you guys like Yemik? He's really just trying to avoid misunderstandings. Very, very just want to be professional goblins. That's all. It's for calm professional. Wait, hold on a minute. Why can't I turn these? Oh, these guys aren't bandits. Son of a bitch. All right. Fine. Fine. You know what? Screw these guys. How do I dismiss him? All right, let's get into. Can I make you get out of here? Yeah, get the hell out of here. Oh, release. Get the hell out of here. I don't want to remain in my troop. Let him out of there. Garlic, whatever his name is, get the hell out of here. I'm not feeding you. Get out. Here I thought I was going to get bounties, but turns out they weren't bandits. I just captured, maybe they were just reputable people that just rubbed someone the wrong way, and here I thought I was being a good Samaritan. You wanted to kill Yemik? I felt like Yemik presented a very compelling argument about avoiding misunderstandings. I was a little surprised Yemik came out of that alive either, especially because I made a point of him saying that once you got rid of Clark, like, oh yeah, we're gonna keep mugging people on the road, but we're gonna be very professional about it. But we're very calm, very dignified. Collecting tolls on the road. So be very professional. Very calm. No more misunderstandings with the arrows. Yeah, I guess it's time to eat, sleep. That's true. Well, let's see. Brad seemed like at first Brad wanted to kill him. It seemed like, but then Brad came to a point where then I think the whole like underdog nature of the goblins compared to the bugbear, it seemed like Brad ended up sympathizing with them a little bit, like sort of how pitiful they were. Because it seemed like at first everyone wanted to kill Yemik. But Yemik kept talking, and the more Yemik talked, the more people started being like, yeah, let's do what Yemik says. Let's help Yemik. Excuse me. All right, well. Here, I'll have some of these eels. Delicious eels. There, that's good. All right. Now, what was I got some kind of quest up here? What was that there? Woodcutter's camp. Oh no. Oh, I know where that is. I think to get up here, I've got to go all the way down here and then around. I wonder what this place is up there. I'm going to look over there. Because right now I'm at a point where my troop is expensive enough. Ooh, what's this? Here, ambush, ambush, ambush. All right, deserters. I'm at a point where these guys take a lot of upkeep, but I'm not getting a lot of income. So my whole operation's in danger of going bust. Let's see. We're gonna move. Let's get Org Chaos in there. Who's the next one? That person? Will Joss be able to get down there? Yes. Who can take that person? Alali. Alright. I got a plan. My plan's coming together. Orc Chaos can move in. Hit him with the axe. Then hit him with more axe. Oh, they're already running away? No, but maybe I'll get to capture somebody. That's money! Alright, let's move, move Joss. The problem is we all do so much damage now. 11. That it's hard to get their health down far enough to subdue them without killing them. Problems, you know. Nope. No capturing there. All right, 15. Ooh, that might be enough. And maybe Evie can go in and capture him. Nope. Oh, he needs to be engaged. That's right. Son of a bitch. Oh, well. I keep forgetting, in order to capture them, they have to be engaged in combat with somebody, and then a second person has to catch them. What's this axe? Oh, it's a throwing axe. Okay. Never mind. Yeah. Oh, well. One of these days. So sorry. I didn't mean to kill nobody. Is it up here? I'm not sure how to get where that quest objective is, but... yeah. Is that it? That tower? Yeah, I think that's it. Alright, let's save scum. Because I don't know, this could be tough. Oh, they're just chilling. Because some dude up here said he needs help. That was the quest. Please untie me. Leyhardt's goons could be here any minute. They want to take me back to Edoran. Okay? I'm no danger to anyone. They're after me because I deserted. You can't imagine what they do to artisans like me and Arthas. Count Lehart treats us worse than slaves. Sure, whatever. I'll release you. Madras is good with a lockpick, I think. Oh, close. Alright, there you go, buddy. You gonna leave now? Thank you. I'll work for anyone except Count Lehart. I'm an excellent craftsman, you know. I could do wonders. Well, how does that help me? Take me with you and lead me to my future boss. Ooh, okay. Alright, hold on. Honest workers. Where do you want to go? Oh, blacksmith. Find someone willing to hire Clace. I thought there was, at least in the other game, find a blacksmith and bring him here. Where is that? Alright, is that guy a blacksmith? Oh, we'll find out. Let's see, is there any other stuff I can take up here without it being considered stealing? Little treasure chests anywhere? Little boxes, crates, sacks, something? Nothing? Oh, that's depressing. It's such a hassle. No, please, I'd make a good prisoner. I'm worth the effort. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Not swing my double-headed axe with all my might? Sorry, I gotta hit you with all of my effort every time. What's up there? I'm guessing these are bad guys, but who are you guys? I rid the northern forest of its plague rat infestation. Also looking for an infected man. Alright, so wait, did I see they trade? They're trading cure for the plague, okay. Alright, so they're here for some sort of story thing that I'm not privy to yet. I don't have any reason to be up there yet. I can see there's like stuff to explore, but hey. Those are like soldiers that I can attack. That's new. I wouldn't mind running into some boars or wolves, because I'm starting to run low on food. Yeah, what are these guys? I'm not going to attack them because I don't know. Oh, I guess I am going to attack them. Oh, they're looking for the deserter. Nope, sorry. Now it's like, why are all of a sudden all these troops appearing? It's because I'm carrying that guy with me. You know what? No, screw you. We told them we were going to help them find a job. So you guys can suck our axe blades. Well, where are they? Do they have us surrounded? Our guys are all over the place. Alright, hold on now. Who's the next one? That guy? Arrow dudes. Joss, you're too far away from everybody. Come over here, my friend. Don't be out there. Don't be out amongst all the strangers. Hey, look, it's the real EV-23. EV-23! Because now we got you're over there in the chat. But you're also right here with this giant two-handed warhammer. About to cause some bleeding to happen. Alright, let's do this. Here, we'll do Allie can come over here. Allie should hit this dude. And then throw this thing, hit both of them. There we go. And then here comes Evie. All right, you're moving in, Evie. You can kick some ass right now. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. And let's see. Can we hurt these guys? There we go. Just taking them all down. Evie, you are one brutal hammer-wielding lady. You always came off so nice. Well, now look what you did. It's 2 people dead. Perform 1 attack of opportunity against the first person entering the area. Ooh, that's a problem. Alright, so this is what we're gonna do. Boom. Oh, look. Did I break your concentration? That's what Nick's playing all badass. Who's next? That dude? Nikki's gonna hurt some folks. Boom. One-shotted. Nikki's brutal. Alright. Now, who's next? Who's gonna try and do something? This person. Who do we have yet to act? There's Avery with her weak axe. Who can Madros even get to? Alright. Here, we're gonna have yeah, oops. There goes Orc Chaos. Probably gonna finish him off. Yep. Oh, right in the neck. Yeah, he did. And then this guy. Ethan move in behind him like so. Ethan always seemed like such a nice guy too. All right, I don't even think anyone took any damage. Or Chaos moving up the ranks. Avery moving up the ranks. Oops, no, let's loot that shit. All right, now we can go. I would come down here and do some fishing, though. Now we got enough people, we've actually got a fisherman. It's Org Chaos is the apprentice fisherman. The only problem is, so far, it looks like the fishing holes do not respawn. It's a little unfortunate. And it's like, the fishing opportunities seem limited to the point where I'm wondering whether it's even worth spending those learning points to learn recipes to cook fish, because it seems like so far I've only got 6. Let me see. Well, I have 7 now. 7 carp. But like wolf and boar, I don't know why I haven't seen any for a little while, but it seems like I was drowning in boar meat for a while. All right. Let's see. Avery. What did we forget for Avery? Oh, we didn't just choose a specialty for Avery. Avery, I think we're going to make an area of effect specialist with her giant axe. And in fact, I think we were going to see... Well, first off, let's collect our bounty in here. And see if there are any other easy quests we can get. Nope, not really. The rat infestation, I'm still not going to mess with that shit. Carpe carp. Seize the carp. Yes. I think it could be time to look into making a more badass axe for our friend Avery Satos. Because that axe is pretty weak sauce. The armor is okay. We gave her some hand-me-down armor. Where's the big ass? The iron battle axe. Strength +7. Yeah, I think that's where we're going. Oh, wait, I didn't even check to see if I had... Son of a bitch. What am I missing? I need wood. Son of a bitch. I didn't have enough wood to make it. Son of a bitch. Alright. Well, since we're all in town and it's time we need to sleep anyways, it's worth sleeping at the inn. I think it's slightly more cost-effective to stay at the inn. If we were drowning in food, it might be more cost-effective to camp, but we're not. Here. Any more missions come up while we're sleeping? Hey, look. Vitland Squad. All right. Yeah, we'll take that. It's not a lot of money. We negotiate. There we go. Bump that up to 180. I'll take it. All right. I was like right there. Okay. Oh. Oh, I was going to talk to the blacksmith about this person I'm bringing along with me. Hand over. Clace, the blacksmith. Oh no, don't be picky that he's a refugee. They're like, I asked you for a blacksmith and you bring me a refugee? On the run from, okay, on a run from an Adorian count, that's fair. You might get attacked by soldiers who are hunting him down as a deserter. But he assures me he's very good at like making horseshoes. It's totally going to be worth it. Oh, very well then. He'll have to work out back. Don't you go telling anyone he's here. Yeah, see, that works out. All's well that ends well, right? And take the throwing axe. I'm not going to use it. Anything else? You got anything? I need wood. Anyone got wood? Refugee blacksmith now works for the village. Okay, good. Now take this, keep your mouth shut. Got it. I got it. I'll be very discreet. The market dude doesn't have any wood, does he? He always ends up having leather, but right now, well, you know what? Yeah, I'll buy some leather. Why the hell not? And I think I could buy all this, sell it off real quick to a trader. Get an extra few golds out of that. Here, there's a trader. He's got more. What? Why don't you guys sell wood? If the refugee doesn't work out, just turn him into the guards for a reward. See, there you go. It's a win-win. It's a win-win, all right? Jeez. Oh, he's going to have to work in the back. It's like, hey, that's slave labor right there. Okay, basically, the dude's at your mercy. You can do whatever you want because he's on the down low. You know? All right, so wait, where am I going? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. That's where I'm going. I think all this stuff is up that road. Okay, it's up that thing that I before was saying. I was like, oh, do I have to go all the way over there? The answer is yes. Yes, I do. I'm going to cut through these woods so that maybe... Hey, look at these guys. I forget, can I turn in deserters to the guard tower? Let's see. That person down first. All right. So we'll open up with good old Org Chaos again. Or wait, we could Nah, let's do Org. I like Org Chaos. Let's see, where's Madros at? Madros is over there. No. Move that. Avery, maybe Avery can come over here. There we go. Alright. Org Chaos. You go here. You slap this guy around. And this probably finish him off if I do this, but oh well. Yep, guess we can't capture that guy. Oh, and they're already running away. Well, no, let's try. Let's see if we can. Can somebody just hit them with the flat of your blade or something so they don't immediately die? What does this guy do? Okay. Let's get Alalee. Wait a minute. Let's move Alalee in here. Give this dude a little love poke. Ooh. All right, hold on. If we get somebody to engage him. Yes. Who can engage? Son of a bitch. Joss can engage, and he's halfway across the flippin' world. Oh, can't anybody engage? Or Chaos can engage, but he's occupied. Son of a bitch. Well, you know what? It might be worth it. Let's just get him. So that guy can't do an attack this round anyway, so... And... No! Whoops. Sorry. Sorry, Joss. My aim was a little off there. Don't worry, I only took about half your armor off. Evie, you gotta calm down. It's friendly fire, alright? Jeez. Alright, no, this is fine. New round. Wait, who's... Ow, I'm being really dumb. I just had Avery walk right over a bear trap. Whoops. It's Evie's fault. Evie got the bloodlust. Don't blame me for misclicking. Alright, nobody hurt anyone. We're all about... We'll move into place in case we need to take him down quickly. Or Chaos can taunt him. To get him engaged. Doesn't that force the target to engage? All right. Clearly, this is not going to work out. Maybe we can force him to engage here. Oh, I guess he doesn't... He can't force anyone to engage. Nope, guess we just gotta kill him. Sorry, you wouldn't play our little games. All we wanted to do was capture you. But you had to be so vulnerable to swords and stuff. Great, now I gotta repair Joss's armor. Whoops. So sorry. I tried everything. It's true. Alright, let's see, where... Oh yeah, I was going this way. What we need now is wood. Maybe I misclicked. Who knows? I still think Evie got a hold of that giant hammer. Now she just can't control herself. What's this? Oh, I'm going to go for these guys. I think that's like ghost animals. Ghost wolves. I think they're kind of hard too. So we're gonna have to be quick about this shit. Phantom boars. I hope phantom boar meat is delicious. All right, we got Joss. got? No. Okay, who's... This one's going first. We get Orc Chaos? Barely on that guy. We get Orc Chaos in from there? Yes. We get Madros in on that one? Yes. Are we even gonna need to, though? I think we can one-shot most of these things. Yeah, we can. I think we're good. All right, who's next? That one and that one. This one is 9 damage. Evie does 14 damage. All right, Evie. Go unleash your bloodlust and your destructive nature on these forest critters. Look at that. Evie, you're brutal. Brutal. All right, move a little bit. Then, let's see. There we go. Oh, just ran 2 more down. Uh, 9 points of damage. It's not going to help. Majo's taking him down. We need wood. Sweet wood. Evie is famously a hater of ghost nature. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, she never mentioned it, but it's clear, based on Evie's behavior in this game, that she hates ghost animals. Joss. Alalee. Boom. Is that just that last one left? Nick one-shots him. Look, ghost leather. Hey, they do have... Look at all that ghost meat I acquired. Oh, no, grab all. Why do I keep wanting to leave before I grab this? And look, CPG, the pony, has leveled up. All right. We're going to give CPG the willpower he wants so he can crit. Unlike Brad. Is it Brad who doesn't? Oh, Brad's got some good willpower, though. I bet he can crit. But what's that over there? Is that more ghost animals? It sure is. You know what? We got to farm these ghost animals while we can. We need ghost leather. All the next level recipes use ghost leather. Yeah, Brad, you went in there. You went in there with your little pony hooves, and you did this spin attack. You took out 2 at once. It's crazy. You critted all over him. All right, Evie. All right, let's do this. There, look at that. Look at Evie taking out those critters, those ghost critters. Brutal. Brutal. Critted the critter. You what? The other pony is CPG, Brad. You guys, do you have a pony rivalry with CPG? No, that's not gonna help. Here, we'll move Nick up. You know what? Here, do this. Boom. I need to move a little bit further. There. Wait, where's the next one? Looks like there's one on the battle tracker. I don't know where it is. Guess we'll find out soon enough. Here, we'll do this. Uh-oh. Or Chaos can't even get up to anybody right now. Alright, hold on. Oh, there was one right there. Madras got terror on him now. Your pony crawl. Did I set up a terrible? Am I ripping friendships apart with my callous and uncaring choices? Just casually setting up rivalries that are destroying friendships, turning Evie into some bloodthirsty, animal-hating kill machine. Get there. Get there. No one can get there. All right, let's move Ethan up. There we go. I think that's the last animal up there. Nobody can get to him this round. Joss is moving in. Everybody wants a piece. They all love that delicious ghost boar meat. Oh shit. Reinforcements. That's bullshit. But that's more ghost meat. Alright, so this one's up first. Who's next? That one over there. Let's see, can we get 11, huh? Okay, let's let Avery get it. Oh wait, hold on. Let's have him calm down. Avery, get over here. Do that. Boom. And then finish him off. All right. Good. Good, 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 good. And then we'll send Evie in to finish the last of them. So long, ghost animals. Evie's here is your doom. Ghost bone meal. Yeah, look at all this delicious ghost meat. Yeah. All right. Any other ghost animals want to spawn? I think we just got lucky there. Let's see, where is it we want to get up to? Oh, we're off course. We need to go this way. Yeah. I think that's flowers. I don't need flowers. Got too many flowers. All right. Time to do some camping. A little bit of cooking now that we got all this delicious, delicious ghost meat to cook. We got all this delicious ghost sausage. Yep. Delicious ghost pork. Hey, Matus. Out call layer here, hot as Wartales stream. Exactly. You know what you're talking about, Matus. That's what I like about you. I spent a point learning how to cook an apple pancake, only to realize that one of the ingredients, honey, I've never seen it. I probably need to check merchants to see if I can find it. I was just being nice, Matus. I have no idea what that meant, what you just said. I could just tell it's a bunch of gaming lawyer-related words sort of tossed together like a salad. Which I suppose has its own creative, artistic merit. Oh, and I had rubies I could have sold. Oh well. No. There. Now we can have a nice sleep. We got wages to pay. Let's pay those wages. And, yeah, there we are. Just scraping by. I think we got one more wage. I think it's every 3 days you pay wages. I think I might be able to pay 2 more. But we gotta finish up some, missions here. Cut across here. Okay, I think I know where I need to go. I need to go up there. I don't know what that guy is. I don't need to kill him. I'm going to leave him alone right now. All my business is taking me up this hill. While I'm up here, I have to watch for wood. See, I helped these guys out. I wonder how they're doing. So they got stuff to sell, too. Got any honey? Apparently not. Here, buy my rubies. There. Now I've got slightly more money. Any other crap? Here, buy this throwing axe I don't need. None of my people that can use throwing axes has a free hand. Wow, well, a lot of raw materials. Okay. Yeah, I got someone. You sell anything? I'm gonna say there was a couple people in here that might have been selling something. I'm not sure. No, maybe not. What about you, mopey-looking people upstairs? Nope. All right. Well, just checking in. Carry on. All right. So this herb is worth grabbing. Ooh, wait. Is that wood? I don't know. Hold on. I see some shady-looking folks over there. All right. Now we're a little far away. I don't want to capture these guys. Put word chaos in the middle. In fact, why would we put anyone on the outside here? Nick, Ethan. Oh, Nick is really out there, huh? Okay. Oh, these guys are kind of tough. I was like, I'll just start throwing people in. What does this person do? His attack doesn't fire off to the start of his next turn after he triggers it. Okay, so we got some time to take him down. Why don't we do this? All right. We'll send Alalie in to kick that guy closer to that guy. Then we'll send... Where's Evie? Then we'll send Evie in to get them when they're standing close together. How does that sound? Yeah, I think that's how we're going to open. Yep, and then we're going to do a little bit of double hit and spear damage. Then we're going to have Evie come in. Little boom, boom, boom. Have her run through these guys like shout. And finish off this guy with this little doohickey. Oh, he's still standing. That's some bullshit right there. Yeah, the spear's pretty. You can prod people around, and then you can do the throw thing, go through them. It's kind of nice. Hey, look. He bled during his turn, and it killed him. Good job, Evie. Evie's brutal. Evie, I never knew. Alright, who's next? We able to... I don't think we'll be able to take that guy down, but he's got the same thing where he doesn't... It takes him 2 turns to actually swing at anyone. So this is our next... This is our next victim right here. What do we need to get him taken down? I can't see people's can we get Joss in there? No, I don't think we can quite get Joss on that guy. Son of a bitch. Or Chaos? What about where's Madros? Alright, I'm starting to see a plan come together. Can Madros get in? Okay. Although, can we get someone else to push him in? And then we can have... I don't think Avery said... We haven't upgraded Avery's weapon yet, so Avery can't hit worth anything. So, okay. I was going to say, maybe we could group these two together and get a swipe in on them, but... An AoE attack from Avery is not going to impress too many people. It's not... not yet. Evie feasts on man flesh and ghost steak. All right, so this is how this is going to go down. Or Chaos is going to come over here. Give this guy a good solid swipe. Boom. Going to use his rampage attack. Boom. All right, I don't think Madros is going to be able to finish him off. Oh yeah, you know what? He might. He very well might. All right, we're gonna take a gamble on Madros being able to finish this dude off. And if not, I think he can cause or Chaos to take an additional attack. Yikes. Okay. Oh, guy's still standing. Son of a bitch. He's gonna take a swipe. So close. Oh, go after Nikki, why don't you? What a bitch. Oh, man. Let's see. So this guy, I think, is the person we want to take out next. How do we want to do this? Yeah, I think we can go like this. We're going to move Nick up. We're going to use his special ability to shoot far at this guy. Her special ability. And then, here, we'll just make this person be dead. There we go. Nikki's not taking any shit tonight. Alright, good job. Good job, Nikki. Alright, so this guy is... It looks like we're not going to be able to slow him down. But what we can do is we can weaken him. And we'll use deflection so that the guy can't do barely any damage to me. What's that guy doing? What? Oh. That guy set Ethan on fire. What a bitch. You can't stop a bandit underscore 04. Well, firstly, let's make it so Ethan's not standing in fire anymore. We'll finish this dude off. And I think that's all we're doing with Ethan right now. Maybe we just sort of get him out of the way. There, stand over there. Madros, where's Madros at? Oh, the only person we've got left to move is Avery. Alright. Let's see, this guy's going to swing during this arc right here. Only person standing here is Avery. Avery's got a whole turn to move out of the way, so see, look at this. Look, whoops, crisis averted. Alright, why don't we move? We'll move Avery out of there. So someone else can hit him without having to stand in his arc. I don't know if standing in fire makes your spear sharper. I've never heard that said before. My gut feeling is no, doesn't. It could make your spear hotter, but the rest of you would be on fire too, so you know, there's that. It's a downside, I would say. Wait a minute. Did Avery not go for a swipe? Alright. I almost... Or did the new turn start? It might have been a new turn start. I just wasn't paying attention. It was. So... We'd like to take this person down. Everyone's on the other side of the flippin' world. We'll at least get, we got Madros up here to use his lieutenant ability to cause Joss to take another attack. In fact, I think he can use his smoke screen to cause Joss to finish him off. He has ability to make other people take attacks of opportunity. There we go. That took care of him. You take the good, you take the bad. You take them both. And there you have the facts of life. Somebody, I think it was one of Amanda's brothers, bought, just randomly for Christmas one year, bought us, like, the Facts of Life Season 2 DVD set. It's like, okay. Maybe it was the first 2 seasons. I hadn't watched the Facts of Life in like 30 years. So we started watching them. It really didn't hold up that well, but yeah, alright. Oh, that's tough, man. That's tough. Because I really kind of got the feeling Joe was... I think I like Joe better than Blair. But... I don't want to make any assumptions about Joe's sexuality, but I just feel like Joe wouldn't be that into me. Alright. So who can we... Oh, this dude's still a thing. Here. We'll have Joss engage the archer. That'll neutralize their ability to do any damage. And... Can Org Chaos even get to this guy? Nope. Or no, that's, yeah, Org Chaos can't get there. So I think we're going to rely on archers to take him the rest of the way out. All right, Nick took that guy out. No problem. Yeah, you know what? I don't even feel the need to finish this battle. We'll just let it. Oh, I guess I clicked the wrong thing. Now we got to kill him. Whoops. I don't think anyone can get over there. Nope, nobody can get it close. They're all like on the complete opposite side of the map. That's probably going to cost me a repair material. Let's see. Can Avery get in there and do some subpar damage? 14. And that guy's got 16 left. All right, yeah. Yeah, all right, all right, all right. That'll have him almost dead. 2 points of damage. Maybe we capture him. Wait, didn't I say I wasn't going to capture? Oh, well. I'm going to because we got meat now. We got meat now. We could use the money. Presuming we can actually get bounties on these guys. All right, we got him. Oh God. Okay, repairs. Yes, all 5. Iron ore. Ooh, is that wood I see over there? Let's check the woodcutters camp. Maybe they actually sell wood. You guys sell anything? No, this is from a leftover quest from before. You sell anything? Nope. Oh, can I cut wood? Use your fisherman to cut wood? Oh, this is new. I haven't seen this before. Learn how to chop wood. Place the cursor on the wood cutting circle and press. Okay. Did I just turn one of my... Did I just turn one of my prisoners into a woodcutter? I didn't even realize what just happened. No, I think that's one of my guys. Actually, I can't tell. It's just like mining. I think this just got added to the game. Now I gotta see, who was that? Really? I think it looks like the fisherman also cuts wood. Any other wood for me to cut? That's the first time I've seen that. I don't know if that was there before and I missed it, or if that got added in the recent patch, but that's kind of cool. Yeah, it's Evie's bloodlust keeps making me click the wrong things. It's really hard to focus when you got the bloodlust pounding in your ears, you know? Did I see something? I thought I saw something over here to pick up, but now I'm not seeing it anymore. All right, my quest objective is over. Oh, I do have a quest objective up in here though. All right, we'll hit that on the way back. Oh, son of a bitch! Get out of the way. Let's get a nice ambush in on these guys. All right. Oh, these guys are gonna be easy. Nope. Oh, leader's protection. Very clever. All right, where's your leader? Velton the Unchaste. Well, looks like we got to take them out of commission first. So let's get Org Chaos up in there. His partner in crime, Madros. Who's that? Nick? Yeah, good. Nick does some damage. Joss, good. I don't like all these guys isolated in the corner up here. That doesn't make me happy. There, we'll put Eevee here, right in the middle of the action, where Eevee can cause the most Eevee mayhem. Lee. We'll get Org Chaos there. What if we do this? Can we get Org Chaos there? Huh. Oh wait, here we go. Get Ethan. Ooh, okay, wait, hold on now. I'm kind of seeing it like a thing come together here. We're going to move Ethan up to here. Then have Ethan shoot this arrow that makes him go up there. Boom. There we go, just a little nudge. And then this area of attack thing all over these nerds. Can you get all of them in there? Now we're just going to go like this. All right, good. All right, let's get Org Chaos engaged with the leader, who's making everyone else be buffed up. And let's give Org Chaos some protection. Deflection. $58. Nah, I don't think Nick's gonna be able to finish that person off. Madros won't be able to finish them off. 24, 30. Get another swipe in for 16. Nah. All right, leader barely can hurt Nick. Okay, so here's who else? Who's gonna attack next? Can we get Eevee to engage the bomber? Good. We do this. If I can nudge this guy, it's going to cause the archer to hit him. Oh yeah, that's nice. what we're doing? No, it is not. See, can we get anyone in on that? Nope. Nope. Alright, let's move Madros in. On this guy, give him a little slap on the back. And I think we can do a little lieutenant thing. To get Or Chaos and finish him off. There we go. Right in the neck. Good job, Or Chaos. Eesh. Ouch. Oh, you bitch. He set 2 people on fire. What an asshole. Can I hit these 2 guys together? That would be... No, that's Owly. We don't want to hit Owly. So that guy's not about to die. But this guy we might be able to finish off. 16. 9 damage. Wow, man. That's weak. Almost not worth doing. That's gonna hurt someone. Ouch. Evie can take it. Oh wait. You pick on Owly though? Alright, that one we don't care about. Who's next? That guy? That guy could be an issue. Alright. Oh yeah, Chaos can get to a couple people. So let's just move Nick up a little bit. We'll have Nick finish some folks off. How about that? Finish you off. Finish you off. Nick is a machine. Nick. Alright, who's next? That guy. Raider and Ethan. Or Chaos is occupied. Alali is occupied. If we do this, we'll move. We'll move Ethan. And then have Ethan shoot this guy. Oh, alright. Brutal. Can we get Joss to move in behind this guy? And, oh, this is the other one we need to take down. We can get Madros behind him. Ooh. I think we get Avery in here and capture this guy. There it is. Get him, Avery. Missed. Oh, bullshit. Well, I guess I can kill him. That guy does a lot of damage too if he gets to attack. So you know what? He had his chance to let us knock him out. He didn't let us do it. So now we don't want him scuffing our armor by letting him attack. He had his chance. Him up here. Do a little poke. Boom. Oh, that, yeah, pretty much took care of that. Yeah, we'll keep going. Maybe we'll be able to capture this dude. Where can Allie get off to? $17. That does 20 points of damage. Can anyone attack this dude without killing him? Joss can't. Or Chaos can't. Madros? No, Madros kill him for sure. Maim. Even Avery can't hit this guy without killing him. Any archers have any weak attacks they can use? Nobody has a weak attack. All right. Well, sorry. Sorry, old pal. Nobody can subdue you. We're all way too strong, so there you go. Down you go. Ooh, that's some nice armor. What's this thing? A lace ribbon? Okay. You'd have to check this armor. I think this armor is an improvement. Guard 12? That might be like competing with some of our best armor. Oh, that's 33. Nope, that doesn't compete with that. What about Joss is our other tanky dude. 29? No, that doesn't compete. What about... Or Chaos is tanky? 29 armor. No. All right, let's check Madros. 28-2. That's done better. What about Avery? 24-2. This armor may not actually be better than anyone's armor now that I'm thinking about it. What does she got? Nope, hers is better. Oh, Ethan. This is way better than Ethan's armor, I think. 2-1-12. Oh, he can't equip it because it's medium armor. All right, no, I guess we're just going to sell this armor. No one's wearing that. Ooh, what's that? Wood? There's some stuff to look at over here. Yeah, and there's some wood too. $50 gold. What are these guys? Hey. Oh, I don't think I have a quest for them. I think thing I need to do over here now is attack that tower. So this is probably a good place for my people to rest. So do we get any more? We get any more wolf meat? Ghost meat? I think we did all of our ghost meat cooking last time. Nope. And have ourselves a little rest. Okay. Whoop, hold on. Slow down. Okay. The waste we had to feed the prisoner. I certainly hope we're going to get something for us. They're going to be like, oh, he's not a bandit. That's a deserter. We don't do bounties on deserters. I mean, screw you. Troop is growing. You can now appoint one of your companions as a second lieutenant. What does a second lieutenant do? Hold on. I gotta see. I found out the abilities of some of them are useless. Like the lieutenant is only helpful if you have people that go right into combat next to other people. At first I put one, I think, on Nick in another game, and Nick's always staying back. And so I was like, how? Nick can never use this ability. Call, Wartales second lieutenant. What does it do? Or is it just, by second lieutenant, they just mean additional lieutenant? I think maybe they just mean additional lieutenant. Well, archers don't work good for that. But I think like Alalie would be a good person that gets in near the fighting, near the other combatants. Yeah. There we go. Lieutenant Alalie. Well, the problem is, Nick, you're always super far away with your bow and arrow. And you'd be like, hey, could you stab that guy? And then the people are like, what? What, Nicky? You're like, yeah, just stab the guy. I'm giving you a direct order. What, Nick? You can't hear you. It's like that. All right. Pick some flowers. I don't think there's anything else here to... Let's do a little save scum. And then we're going to go see what kind of terrible trouble we can get up to in this tower. What was that? There's something in the woods there. 6 level 4 bandits. All right, that's going to be a little bit challenging. I think we outmatched them slightly. Although I don't think all of our guys are 4. I think some of our level 3... Okay, so we have only Avery's level 3, and Avery has the weak starter axe, which is a little bit of a problem, but, you know. Hold on. All right, who's up first? That guy. Ooh. These guys are no good, though. They get their area of attack in the first round, and when they hit, they do some damage. All right. We have our special Madros combo that I like so much. Yes. Let's get Evie into the action. Let's get Avery up here in the action. Damn, Ethan. Okay, Ethan's like... It's like he just wanted to see maybe they could forget him this time. Ethan, we're like, hey, where's Ethan? So you look like 200 yards away behind a tree. He's like, I'm ready for anything back here. Just let me know. I'll be making a sandwich. Give me a call. Hey, or Chaos. You looked into my case. It's just, let's say, unique. If that's a reference I might be missing it. Although, you're in here, or Chaos. Look. Where are you? No, that's Joss. Hold on. Where's Or Chaos? I've got two guys that act as tanks, and you're one of them. Oh, here he is. Here, I'm going to switch him out. You're like our axe tank. And it is a little bit like medieval XCOM. Yeah, it's sort of like medieval XCOM. It's like XCOM meets Band of Brothers meets well, a more well-known game would be I can't remember the name. It's where you gather a group of mercenaries, but you build them into armies. Like sometimes usually upwards of 100 to 200 people. It's not like that, but that's a game, and I don't know why I can't remember that game now. But it's got an open world that you explore and you take on missions and stuff. All right, so this you, or Chaos, laying on the hurt, and then you got your special axe ability. Boom, boom. Oh, you smacked that dude down hard. All right, I think we're going to be able to finish him off. Wait, why did... Oh, you took damage. Okay. We're going to send Madros in to finish him off. Ooh, I think Madros can knock him out. Take him prisoner. Missed! Oh, that's bullshit. How much has he got left? Son of a bitch. That's twice now I tried to capture somebody and I didn't succeed. That's very disappointing. Oh, wait. No, he already just took his action. Never mind. There's no bigs. No bigs. All right, maybe or Chaos can't finish him off with a little bonus move. Oh, well. Maybe next time. All right, so who's going to try and hurt us next? I didn't even notice all these a-holes out here. Okay, or did I, and I just forgot about them. All right. This guy and this guy. Where's this guy? Has got an arc in front of him. So let's just so he doesn't come up on anybody bunching. We're gonna move. Let's get Joss. Joss is our other tanky dude. Get Joss up there. Joss will engage him, and then Joss will use deflection so that the guy can't really hurt him that bad. Now, who's the arrow dude gonna try to hit? Oh, I thought he'd go for him, but then hit his own guy. Ouch! That's with deflection on? Oh, that's bullshit. All right, who's next? This is the guy that's gonna act next. I don't think we'll be able to do a thing to take him down before that happens. Let's see, maybe we can make it... Maybe we can make it hard for him, though. No. So when these guys try and run, he's going to get to take free shots at him. There we go. Boom. Free shot. Ouch. Everyone's picking on Ord Chaos. All right, that guy is going to try and move. Here, we'll do this. Nick's going to take a shot. Boom. Nick will take another shot, but it's going to cause him to move. It's going to make Ethan take another attack of opportunity. And then he's going to have to come back in here. He's going to cross into Ethan's target range. Here, I'll even make him look like a tempting target. Be like, hey, look at us two archers. Or he's nothing on archer. Look at us two archers standing together. Nah, we'll do that. Here. Who's the next person's going to attack? Archers. Any chance of getting these guys closer together? There, he's gonna move in. There we go. Look at that. Bam. It's good teamwork, guys. And oh man, I was hoping we'd get Evie in to attack these guys. She's too far away. Can we get Avery in? Yeah, we can, but Avery can't hit her shit. We still haven't upgraded her weapon yet. All right, it's okay. We'll still go for it. And why not? You know what? They really don't miss. The only time that they can miss is when there's a percentage to when you're trying to knock people out that's a failure percentage. But aside from that, and I think there's also if you're shooting arrows where they're possibly like your own people in the way or other people in the way of your target, it'll assign percentage chances that you may hit an unintended target. But in just a general flat-on attack, I don't think they just have misses. It's variable how much damage you might do. But, like, generally, you're going to hit. Hoodlum. Wait, who's gonna... Oh, we're not going to be able to stop that. I think Evie's the only person left. Is there some way I could orchestrate hitting these two assholes? It would be really nice if I could. Oh, I missed it. Okay. I was hoping I could stand in just the right place to hit just these two guys without hitting Ord Chaos, but it's all right. We'll be able to take this guy out. And I think we can use Relentless Charge to finish off that guy. Oh, he's not finished off. But we can use Wrath to maybe finish him off. There we go. Well, so much for capturing anybody. Ouch. All right, now we're all on the completely opposite side of the battlefield. Who's fighting next? That guy? I don't think we can get anybody over there to engage him. Nope, no one can get there in time. Oh, that guy, his foot came up off the ground. Yeah, 15 damage. Yeah, why not? There you go. Have a spear in the face. Yeah, that hurt. Avery's hurting a little bit. Yeah, we should focus on taking this guy out. I think we might be able to take him out. Yep, he's done. No, let's see if we can, there's still a chance we can capture somebody for money, you know? You can't get bounties on people you killed. You gotta bring them in, you know? The problem is they're also fragile. That guy's got 15 left. None of us have died, Brad. Ooh, Avery can take this person down to 1 health. All right, we may be capturing that guy. See, who has that running ability? Ethan? Maybe we can get Ethan in. No, we're not going to get Ethan in. Oh, that sucks. Okay, everyone's too far away. But I want to see if we can capture that person instead of killing him. I've had people almost die, but not right now. All right, can we have Alali move in? Here, Alali, get in there. Get in there and knock that guy out. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Hey, let's see. Money? We got wheat so we can bake some bread? Oh, well, we love it when we can bake bread. Let's see, we finished it. Okay, I have to report. Okay, that's fine. Is there stuff in here we can loot? Here, let's pick the lock on this thing. Ooh, that was lucky. Bear meat. Oh, I haven't seen that before. Huh. All right. What else? Anything else in here? Crates. Ooh, another box. Locked box. Ooh, a +1 knowledge book. That's nice. A collar imbued with the scent of its wearer's peers. Is that like a pet thing? Small iron capsule filled with highly explosive powder. All right. So first, let's get the military report. That just gives us another knowledge point, I think. Yeah? Okay. An animal accessory. So I heard you can capture animals that can fight like wolves and stuff, but I've heard they haven't developed the mechanic enough to make it worth it. So it ends up, they just end up, I think, taking more food than they're worth. But a hand bomb, we do have one person with a free hand. Let's see, right now he's got basically Molotov cocktails. Creates fire, but a high explosive sounds even more fun. Here, we'll put that in your hand. Let him try that out. Okay, any other boxes here? Places turn out to be quite the little treasure trove. I think that's probably it. All right, I think that's just mushrooms. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab those mushrooms. Over here. Nope, nope. These flowers. All right, I think at this point we want to just trek back to civilization. Oops. Head back here, collect some bounties, see if there's any new quests. We have crafting materials now. Got a little overzealous with my running. See, there's a... I will hit this mine on the way. Oh, we've got 2 prisoners to turn in too, I hope. Last time I had prisoners, it turns out they were the guard tower wouldn't take them. They're like, oh, those are not the right kind of bandits. All right, where was that? Here's the mine. Mine respawns every now and then. We can't mine the salt because of these iron veins. Leave it to us. We'll help you by taking all the iron. Alalee is our mining person. Damn it. Okay. I think that was it. All right, you're all clear, buddy. Yep. And we get good reputation for clearing out the iron. It's a win-win. Attacking me isn't illegal if you can't turn people into guards. Well, see, it's there's certain people you attack that turn out they're not like bandits. The guards only want bandits. They want outlaws specifically. So if you try to hand over other stuff, they're like, oh, that's not... Okay, so apparently deserters are considered outlaws. So they count. There we go. Thanks for contributing to Law and Order. Thank you. I'll give you one more. They get good money for it. 120. Like each one of these persons is worth a whole quest's worth of bounty. If you can capture them. That's why I'm always... It's like, I'll be willing to take an extra hit or two if I think I'm going to be able to grab somebody. Oh, it's almost time. Will I be able to make it back to town to sleep? I think I'll make it back to town. I'll be tired. If you exhaust yourself too much, it can really hurt you. If we had to get into combat right now, we'd probably be in some serious trouble. Because we're exhausted right now. But we're so close to town, I think we're just going to go. Oh, they're moving so slow now. Dude! Just get there, for God's sake. Are they going to get there? I'm like seriously not sure they're going to make it. Holy shit. Stop. Okay, stop. Son of a bitch. They're like, I think they can actually die if you push them all the way to the end. So, it's close, but I don't want to play. We'll cook our bread. It's just with when you've got this many people, if you can have them rest in an inn, it's actually cheaper to pay for an inn than it is to feed them with your own supplies. That's why I was trying to get to town. Oh, Avery's not. Avery by the tent. There you go. So everyone that's next to like the tent or the fire adds to the bonuses you get when you rest. All right, let's see. I don't think we're going to be cooking anything with bear anytime soon, so... Eat the bear. Cured meat? Ah, it's only 1 point, but it's very light. Okay, that's fine. Some bread. Some wolf sausage. Perfect. Delish. All right, now we can take the remaining 2 steps to town. Yeah, there we are. Oh, now we got to pay wages? Okay, fine. We'll get to camp. Pay our wages here. See? Very good. Collect our bounties. Any easy jobs available? Vanquish Famer's squad. Yes, I'll take that. Let's negotiate for a pay bump. Ah, pushed my luck. Okay, that's fine. See any other easy? Ooh, there's another easy contract. They don't pay a whole lot, but still. What's that at? Oh, the trackers camp. Okay. I go up there. These trackers camp, you can trade all the animal teeth you collect. You can trade them for, like, that's the currency they use. And then, okay, I know where this is. These are both pretty close. All right, let's go to the forge. I think we got some shit maybe we can sell. Like this throwing axe we're never going to use. This dagger. This armor. I don't think we're ever going to use this collar. This book is considered a trinket. This ribbon's considered a trinket. Trinket's just like junk you sell for... It's just stuff to sell. All right. Grab a couple of those. And I think finally we can make that axe for Avery. Yeah? Although, wait, hold on. Let's see. We may be able to upgrade some other people's shit, too. Like we could finally buy a stronger bow for Ethan if we want. But let's see. This is... Maybe we go straight for the big axe. Steel axe. Steel two-handed. Bow of the Brave. Dexterity plus 17. Oh my shit. Level 5 required. Oh, hold up. Level 5 required. Hold on. Is anybody level 5 yet? Nope. Okay, screw that. Everybody's level 4. Screw that. We don't we don't want level. We don't want to use all our resources to make weapons none of our people can use yet. All right. So, let's go back to plan A, which was build that battle axe for Avery. Iron battle axe. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right, Avery. Here, let's get rid of that piece of shit. Here, there's a fancy new one for you. And can we make a new bow for Ethan? Nope, we don't have enough wood for another bow. No, the pony, it lacks the opposable thumbs, Brad. I mean, I'd love to help you out. You're just gonna have to content yourself to pretend to be eating sandstone. You could pretend to be dual-wielding axes too, I guess, while you're eating sandstone. Alright, so let's... I think I want to hold off on learning new recipe. I think everyone's got their first upgraded weapon. Gonna double check. Let me see. Talk to the... Here, you can have Avery's old axe. You strap it to your nose, and then you just go, little pony, and the axe will wave. It could totally work, Brad. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I have a very limited imagination. All right. Evie's got the big hammer. Yeah. Joss has got the next level sword. Yeah. Madra's got the upgraded blade. Nikki and Ethan have 4th level bows. Ali's got that badass harpoon. I don't think this is level 2 harpoon, but I don't think she can get a stronger one. Wartales got the upgraded axe. And all right, so I think we could do like armor padding. We want to burn through some of our white leather, our ghost leather. Yeah, that's good. Let's make a couple of these. All right. Oh, it doesn't even matter. So they have those little mini games, and if you do it just right, you can get higher quality items. But I think this is just like something you add on to armor. And it looks like you didn't get high quality versions by passing that mini game. You might get more experience though. Let's see, Joss. Add that. Oh, okay, we'll add it on like that. What armor do we have on Avery? Okay, it is some pretty decent armor on Avery. Does anyone... Okay. Ethan does not have... Oh, that armor is not very good. Light armor? All right, let's make some good light armor for Ethan. Oh, son of a bitch. I fucked up. It's still superior, but it's not. It could be better. That sucks. But, Ethan, here you go, buddy. Some better armor for you. Can we make any more of that, that reinforced? Well, that's pretty sweet stuff right here. I only strike true when it doesn't matter, apparently. Oh, well, that didn't matter either. Here. All right, we'll put it on all of our tanky folks. So let's see, where's Ord Chaos? He's tanky. He could use a little extra. And then Madros is always getting in the middle of the shit. Hold on. All right, let's do a little mix and match here. All right, hold on. We give this to Madros. But I don't think Madros even takes advantage of strength. You know what? Screw that. No, let's switch this back. We like the armor Madros is already wearing. Who else gets in there? Alali? Yeah, does Alali use the strength? Okay, good. We're gonna apply this to her armor. Boom, now she's got bonuses. Alright, so we're all badassified. How close are we to... Is anyone close to getting a level 5? They're getting there. Just a little while yet. Some of them getting close. It's been a while since I played Dragon Quest XI. I don't know if I ever got to the point of acquiring a Salt Lick. Is that a thing? I think I still only ever got about 35% of the way into that game. All right. I think everyone is level 4 except for Avery, who's still level 3. So everyone, ponies included, level 4, level 4, level 4, level 4, level 4. Oh, the fun-sized forge. Okay. Here, buy this. You, buy this. And... I think, yeah, let's just buy up the leather. I always end up using the leather. We missed the merchants. Oh, you have to wait for them to come back out. There we go. Hey, merchants. What are they selling? That's lame. Lame. Okay, here, buy all this stuff we just purchased. We can make an extra 100 gold or something. Hey, look, our money's kind of... We've bulked up a little bit, haven't we? See, did we ever sort out this lumber mill? There were prisoners under the thing, and I think we chased off their captors. I don't think we ever checked back in on them. Nope, they're gone. Okay. Any other? There was some wood to loot before. Nope, I think this location's officially done being a location of concern. Oh, there's a whole little story over here I forgot about from I played in my last game. Trade in some teeth, some animal teeth, or see what we can get anyway. Oh, I need 200 animal teeth. And then I can cook culture shock. I don't know what that means. Or I can make a meat drying rack. 200 teeth, huh? Right now I can already buy a defender's reinforced layer. I feel like the reinforced layer is going to be more useful than the culture shock recipe. Something tells me whatever it is, I'm not going to be able to find the ingredients for it for a while. Well, you got to trade the 200 teeth. Then I'll find out what the recipe is. But it'll probably be like, you know, hyena urine. And it's like, well, where do I get that? And it's like, oh, it's an area we haven't made in the game yet. It's like, oh, fuck you. Early access, you know? But I already bought one recipe that I was like, oh, cool, this is going to be really great food. And then I realized one of the ingredients I've never seen yet in the game. I'm sure it's out there somewhere, but I've had it like almost this whole game, this recipe with that requires honey is one of the ingredients. And I have no idea where to get honey, so. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to go for the Defender's Reinforced Layer. Feel like we could use some of that. What does it take? We even have the materials for it. What does it do? Just increases your armor by 3. That's cool. That's cool. It doesn't take a whole lot of materials either. So. Oh, we can cut wood. Now that I discovered you can cut wood in these places. And it really is your angler, your fisherman, is the person. That's the profession that cuts wood. Work chaos. Go for it, buddy. Guess it's just considered like a general outdoorsman. Fishing, chopping wood, you know. Those are things to go together. I've chopped wood in Skyrim. I never found it rewarding, so I didn't continue chopping wood, but I've done it. Alright, there's some baddies over there. But our target is up this way. Somewhere. I don't think I've ever been up here before. Oh, hold on. We sneak up on this dude? Go get him. Yep, we ambushed him. I've done mining. I found mining slightly more rewarding because, especially after some crafting mods, I've made a ton of stuff with the ores. But the wood? There's really not that much you do with wood. Unless you have mods, like camping mods, then they make use of wood. Alright, this guy's going first. There's Org Chaos. I don't think we can finish him off, so who's going after that? The bomber. You get the bomber locked up by Joss. This guy, what's he doing? Start of the next turn. Okay, so he's kind of weak sauce. So these three guys are going first. Angry, Madros. Ooh, we got Avery. That's right, we got a new axe for Avery. That's exciting. First things first. Let's get let's get this guy locked down. And then we'll just have him deflect. And let's get that guy locked down. Then we'll have Joss deflect, so when he gets hit, it's not going to hurt a whole lot. All right, good. So far, so good. All right, let's move this guy into the other guy. A little bit. You like that? And then do a little impale. And it's enough of those. Ooh, hold on. Forgot. Owlie's got tactical order. Oh well, I didn't take advantage of that. Alright, that worked. That guy barely did shit. Okay. What I'd like to do is see if I get a bunch of these people together over here, but I don't think we're gonna get 3 people on Eevee. Let's see, can we strike 2 at least? Yeah, we can. It's hard to see their little highlights. There we go. Yes. All right. Eevee gets bonus points every time she does more than one damage to more than one person in a single attack. So she's a nice engine for building up these little valor points down here. Well, that guy's up next. How much has he got left? Get up to them? I don't think so. I can't see. I think her range ends around there. What about Madros? How far up can Madros get? I don't think Madros can get up against this guy either. Trying to figure out if this person's hurt enough that we can knock him out. I don't think he is. Where's Nick? All right. This is what we're going to do. Nick's going to take that guy out. Get a Valor point. Can he hit this dude? No, he cannot. But he can if he uses aim. Boom. Kick him out. Make him be slow. And maybe he's slow enough that he can't actually get to anybody. He probably can get to it Alley, though. Nope, couldn't get to anybody. I like it. That worked out. Okay, who's the next person that's going to try and attack? This bow person? Yeah, he's going to get a good hit on somebody. Unless we get Madros on him. Ooh, Madros. We can get Madros on him. Bow people can do jack shit when they're engaged. How much damage does this explosion do? All targets in the area lose 10% of their maximum health. Gotta wait till they're grouped up before I can pull a dick move like this. Okay. Let's move him back here. Do a little stabby stab. Alright, who's the last person? Their leader dude. Can Avery get to the leader dude? Does it not appear so? All right, maybe. Whoops. Stop it. Maybe Ethan can nudge the leader dude towards Avery. Now can Avery get there? I think Avery can get there. Not worth taking this. Nah, let's skip that. All right, get in there, Avery. Put that new axe. Break in that new axe. I mean, wasn't that impressive. Better than it used to be. Youch. Where's Madros? Oh, Madros is engaged with that other dude, huh? Here. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Oh, man, did I kill him? Whoops. So get Madros to get a backstab in on this guy. Oh, that's all it took. Okay. We get. Oh, Avery barely does any damage. Okay. Now we're gonna leave that alone. There's this guy. Won't be able to attack till next round. Very intimidating. And then there's the boss. Ooh, he's hurting. Okay. I don't think you can capture bosses, though. that sounded brutal. All right. Ooh, what's this? Plate armor. Holy shit. That's heavy. It slows people down like a son of a bitch. I don't know if I want anyone to be slowed down that much. I think we're just going to sell a lot of stuff. Armor looks badass, but when you guys... when they can't move anymore, that's not good. Alright, let's go get that wood. Oh, hold on. All these resources. Plundering the natural resources of the region. I think that was, yeah, we have that other quest over there to turn in. Or to kill the dude. Maybe we can get back to town. Get to the inn. Oh, son of a bitch. What was that? Deserters? Really? 3 first-level dudes gonna try and ambush us like they're, like, badass? Come on, you guys. Don't embarrass yourselves. Yeah, we'll put all the plate armor on Brad. There's sort of a story, and I don't know if there's gonna be, like, a main story, but each region has its own sort of story arc. So, I've been doing most of my stuff in the first region. And in the first region, there's an overarching story of... it's more of a regional story, where there's a war going on, and this region is somewhat away from the front, where the war is. But there are a lot of refugees fleeing back from where the war is occurring into this region. And the locals are treating them like rabble. They don't want to take care of them. They are refusing to let them stay in their villages and stuff like that. So they're becoming like bandits and being forced, what they regard as being forced to rob and steal in order to survive. So it's created this really weird dynamic where sometimes you can make decisions to help them get a foothold or kill them. So you make certain decisions, but I don't know how that's going to bear out in the end, and whether that it's going to form like a central narrative, or if these are just things that are happening. But there's definitely story happening. In that sense, there's a lot more story than I thought there was going to be, because I thought it was just going to be like the whole thing was wandering the map, picking up randomly generated quests. And there are randomly generated quests, but there are also definitely like an ongoing story type thing unfolding as well. All right. This person's so dead. I wonder if Evie can, what's Avery doing all the way out there? I think they might be standing too far apart. I was like, I wonder if Evie could get in there and hit 2 of them at the same time. That'd be cool. Let's try this. It's pretty badass. No! What? I want them to flee? No, they got this coming. They should have known better. You don't attack a band of 8 people with the 3 first-level losers and be all like, "Oh!" If anything, I'd like to be able to capture any of them, but they're all so fragile. To capture them, you got to beat them down so they only have a little bit of their health left, and then you can knock them out. But these guys go from full health to dead. All right, or chaos. Just one hit, like nothing. Maybe this'll... I can do this thing to this guy without it killing him. Nope, never mind. Oh, he's dead. Very, very dead. Alright, well. No prisoners. Let's go, guys. Can we make it to town? I think we can make it to town. We're tired. This is what happened last time. And, like, the more tired they got, the slower they went, to where it looked like they were this close to town, but maybe not going to make it. But I think we're going to make it this time. Yeah, I think we are. Let's go to the inn. We'll have a little sleep. Companions feel rested. Nice. Let's see. We got some bounty to collect. Do you have any other easy quests for us to pick up? No. We could attack the hoodlums in in the bandits' lair. Just when they say average, that can mean, like, brutally unfair. But let's try it. We'll get it. Okay, they don't want me to bargain. Fine. Take your price. Oh, scary. Okay. And go to the forge. So wait, nobody's level 5, right? All right. We could use some more. We've been going through raw materials like a son of a bitch. We're not going to use this hammer. I think we decided we're not going to keep this armor, even though it looks kind of badass. Our guys can only take 3 steps. Because see, right now, like, Evie, I think, could wear this armor. Oh, Evie does medium armor. Hold on. Can anyone wear heavy armor? Joss. Okay, Joss can wear heavy armor. Right now, Joss has medium armor. And he's also... I put some reinforcement on there, too. The armor's 33, plus 15 guard, plus 2 strength. So this would add a little bit of armor and guard, but take away some of his strength. And movement -4. You know what? No, we're going to sell this. Wait, hold on. Check Orc Chaos. I think Orc Chaos can wear heavy armor. No, Orc Chaos is a berserker. Medium armor. So looks like Joss is the only person in our group that wears heavy armor or can wear heavy armor. But it's just not good. Maybe I'll be able to make some really good heavy armor later, but yeah, you're the tank, Joss. You're a captain. Captain Joss Sedai. I was just trying to decide whether we should sell this heavy armor or let you keep the armor you're wearing is a little lighter, but it's pretty good. And it gives you lets you move around the battlefield better. This stuff is going to give you a little more padding, but okay, here. Buy that shit. Anything else that we're carrying that we don't need? Any more trinkets? Oh, we already killed this thing. It was a hunt map. Yeah, we killed that already. I think we're good. All right. You know, what we could make are some throwing knives for Madros. I think. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's make some throwing knives. More throwing knives. Well, Brad, the horse can wear armor if we're willing to use that special thing that we so often use. It's the power of our imaginations. We can pretend we sold the armor to the pony. Yeah, missing the things on this doesn't really make a difference. All right, let's go one more thing of throwing knives. And we're gonna have to collect more iron, but all right, a nice, even, neat stack of 20 throwing knives. That's good. Okay. So I think this is probably a good time to call it a night. I'm getting tired. We're approaching the shushing hour. Did I save? I think I saved. We're approaching the shushing hour. And oh shit. Oh, hold on. There we go. So I'm always fussing with my camera because of those camera problems I've been having. I get the different scenes and I realize I can still see the corner of my green screen up there. It's like, nope, gotta trim that out. You're calling it a night too, Jess. Brad, you're not interested in pretending? All this time, all these years, you've been wanting to see things happen in my games that, due to a lack of imagination, the people that made the games did not program into it. And all these years I've been saying, but we can do it with the power of our imagination. And the whole time you've not been interested? You know, I'm terrible because I'll say stuff and then I just won't look at the chat. Maybe you've been rebelling against that proposition for years now, and I just never paid attention. If that's so, I'm sorry, Brad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I choose such terrible games that don't even let your horse double-wield axes. Or, I mean, I think you can get horse armor, though. There's just not really a point, since the horses don't go into combat. Like, it really seems like the game designers have in mind, at a certain point, horses are going to become involved in combat. But if so, I have not seen any way it's simple. I've seen no option to bring my horses into combat. 36 innings of Crusader Kings 3? I've been tempted to play Crusader Kings again. I really was thinking about it. Like, I really wouldn't mind, except that's where I get into that. I fell into a mental rabbit hole of being like, I just remembering last time how I got I started getting burned because the same events started happening over and over again. And it sort of took me out of it a little bit, where I was like, because I remember this. The thing I liked about Crusader Kings 2 after I'd gotten a bunch of the DLCs was like crazy shit happened that I wasn't expecting. And for all the hours I put in that game, new crazy shit was happening. And I was like, holy crap, what the hell is going on? It's too gritty and realistic. Have you guys actually been enjoying this game? I mean, really, I feel like it's just been an adequate game that just so happens that like I'm into it, and it's kind of turn-based thing, so I can it kind of works with the way that I stream a little bit, and I don't know. I feel like it kind of works with my stream, but I also don't necessarily have an expectation that people coming to my stream are going to be going like, "Oh, this game is the balls. It's awesome." Well, they've released one DLC since then, and it's Throne Room. And which I've heard it's $30. I've heard it doesn't add enough content to justify the $30, but it does add some stuff. And I'm sure in the meantime that like even just the base game got upgraded a little bit. It might be worth checking again, but there's still part of me that thinks like maybe I should just play the thing that's really good about Crusader Kings 3 though is they've really locked in on the individual character development and like for their personal goals and stuff. It's just much more of a connects as a role-playing game where you actually feel bonded and invested in your monarch. Whereas in Crusader Kings 2, you always felt removed from your monarch. Like you couldn't do a whole lot of direct stuff in their life. Are you moderately enjoying this game? All right. It's pretty neat. Enough that you'd enjoy once it's finished and on sale. Yeah, I mean, I think the reason it's working for me right now is when I got it, I wasn't really expecting there to be any story. I thought it was going to just all be what you're seeing. So the fact that it's not finished yet, and I think they raised the level cap to like level 9. And so for all the hours and hours that I put into this so far, I haven't raised a single character above level 4 yet. So there's still actually right now, there's probably more content right now than I'm going to get to. Because I'll probably walk away from it before I get through what they already have. But yeah, I've been in that mode of wanting to play a game that's kind of like I can have videos going on my second monitor or podcasts or something like that, but also be playing a game that's kind of engaging and interesting. I've been enjoying it, but part of it is that I haven't been wanting to really jump both feet into a game. So that's where, like I've said before, a lot of games that I like are games that you don't do something else on the side while you're doing that game. It's the game. It's like it's telling you a story the whole time. It's sort of demanding your full attention. And sometimes I'm just like, I don't want a game that's going to demand my full attention. I want a game where I can like watch true crime documentaries on my second monitor while I'm running around like having tactical combat over and over again against wolves. You'd enjoy CK3 more, but you're so happy. Yeah, well, so, but I'm guessing you wouldn't enjoy watching Europa Universalis 4 at all, right? Because that doesn't have any of that kind of storytelling in it. I just remember thinking, I think I was playing as England, and I thought it was, I remember playing before, and it started becoming apparent to me like, wow, this really is simulating what it would be like to go through that era, especially as we all started developing the infrastructure to start exploring the new world and the limitations of exploring the new world. And it was a little bit like it was like a Cold War space race between like me and Portugal and Spain to try and settle the accessible areas of the new world before the other person. And it just unfolded naturally. I remember thinking, this is kind of interesting because this is probably similar to how the new world got, well, overtaken. That's one thing that the commenters will say. It's like, yeah, you're doing stuff like that, and the game really glosses over the fact of what the Europeans were actually doing to the people in New World when they were settling the areas. So in that sense, there is also something there that's a little like unsavory. The game doesn't present it to you as you doing something awful, but it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure we are. I don't know if I don't know if I'll ever really get into EU4. I mean, there's a part of me that would like to, but really, what I see getting into EU4 similar to would be more like playing a game of Civilization. With even Civilization, the leaders that you encounter have a little more personality too. Like a little more entertainment value. Whereas EU4, it's like, it's really engrossing, but I also think in the terms of like the 3-hour gameplay slice that would happen during a stream might not be all that interesting to see. Because where it's gratifying is the fact that you've put 40 hours into this game and seeing what you've evolved during that 40 hours and how you got there. That's where the payoff is. That's where the satisfaction is weaving a longer term sort of complex history. And then it starts being real to history in terms of certain things happening, like the religious reformations and the invasions from the east, like wiping out parts of Europe at times. And yeah, there's just, I think that's why I'd be interested in it, is just to see it's their games, their historical grand strategies do a lot more of like, yeah, let's see how you do ruling Europe as various historical events that happened in Europe happened. So I think that was kind of an interesting thing, is like, I think I was England, and I'd gotten really in good with the Pope, and I'd really like was spreading Catholicism everywhere. And then the Reformation happened, and all of a sudden, like, half of Europe was turning Protestant. Everyone hated each other. And I was like, oh, this. And I'm like, well, this is a pain in the ass. Why didn't everyone just stay Catholic? We all got along better. Why are these people turning into other religions? It's like, dude, get in lockstep. You don't want. I'm going to tell the Pope on you. If you don't stop being Protestant right now, I'm telling the Pope on you. There are already people in the New World. Yeah, see the way that they present it in Europa Universalis is that the people that are already in the New World, they're just like other nations in Europe that you're vying for territory. So you just are like, oh, here, it's just like France, you're like, hey, I have rights on this area of France that I think belongs to England because reasons. So we're just gonna take some swords and some hammers and shields and armor and just kind of knock the shit out of some people till they get out of the way, and then we're gonna take this land over here. It's like that, except they're slightly less able to resist your thing that you're doing. But the game doesn't frame it as genocide. There's no, I don't think there's anything approximating the stuff that actually happened, where like European diseases wiping out Like all the horrible shit that happened during European colonization of the New World. But you could play anywhere in the world too. Like you just be like, you could play China during that region and like try to take all over Asia. I don't know a whole lot of Chinese history compared to European history, but I'm sure everything was real cool over there. No kind of injustices happening in East Asia. I wonder if you could play like I was gonna say Australians, but being Australian would just be being England and and attacking the Aboriginal inhabitants of Australia. Although I think they have mods, not mods, but one of the expansions makes it so that you can play as some of the emerging powerful cultures of the Americas, like the Aztecs, and actually build them up to be an effective counterforce to the European encroachment. Hey, yeah, I beat the game. No, I didn't. Right now, beating this game would be kind of like, be like saying I beat Minecraft. Did you win? I guess at this point there is a way to win Minecraft, isn't there? There didn't used to be when I played it. I'll never get that far, but I think Minecraft actually has like an end boss or some shit. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get the point, but I think there's like a boss dragon you fight or something. But yeah, the game's good, Justin, man. I've been playing this game. I think this is the third stream in a row that I played this game. 2 streams ago, I tried a couple games out that I've been playing. And then this one I sort of locked in and I've been playing for like 3 weeks. Well, that and we had our Dungeons and Dragons stream last weekend. But that's a separate phenomenon. We got our Thursday night G-Law stream. And we got our once in a while G-Law presents Dungeons and Dragons sessions. So, but it was good. I know Brad was disappointed because he's one of our ponies and I never give him any of the good loot. Whenever we get armor, weapons, axes, we're always waiting to see if his pony's gonna get any, and I never let him do it. So I guess the by elimination answer is that I'm not still enjoying Elden Ring, just simply because like any game that I play that's big, I never get through it in one go. So, and I always use like Skyrim as an example of that. Like Skyrim's one of my favorite games, and I've played Skyrim just since you guys have known me. I probably played Skyrim hundreds of hours on stream. When I stream it, I don't play it to win it. I just play it to play it. But originally getting through Skyrim probably took me 3 to 4 years. Like, I play it, I get really into it, I play it a whole bunch, and then want to try different characters, different types of builds, experiment with stuff, and then the net result is I'd have a bunch of alts trying different things. I'd get 30% into the game on each of them, and then I'd be like, all right, I played enough Skyrim. I want to play something else now. I want to play XCOM. I want to play whatever, something else. And then it would be like a year and a half later. Hey, you know what? I kind of feel like playing Skyrim again. And then I'd buckle down and just like, I think it was after a year and a half, 2 years, I went back into Skyrim and I beat it. The same thing happened with Witcher. I really loved Witcher 3. I played all the way through Witcher 1, like a second or a third time. I played all the way through Witcher 2 for the second time. And then that's like when Witcher 3 came out. So I wanted to refresh my memory. So then I played Witcher 3, Witcher 3. I probably got about 75% of the way into Witcher 3. And then I was just like, wow, I just spent 6 months playing Witcher. I'm done. I don't have that kind of stamina with games though. Not 6 months that doesn't happen that often. Elden Ring wore me out. Elden Ring I have to be careful of the wording that I use here because Brad will be quick to correct me. So Elden Ring demands a lot of skill, but then I would amend the statement to say Elden Ring demands a lot of effort, a lot of in the moment, white knuckle, high octane effort. And I am not well built for that in a sustained way. That's not the kind of gaming that I normally enjoy. So, even though like Skyrim's got action, but mostly what I like to do is sort of meander around the world and then sneak around, get Inigo, my companion, let him attack shit, shoot stuff with arrows from behind trees. It's just like, okay. It's not like a white knuckle action, even when I play games that could be filled with action. So that's sort of what happened with Elden Ring is I was really enjoying the world of Elden Ring, and I was to some degree enjoying the regular combat. But what I don't like so much are the boss fights. I don't like hard combat. And at a certain point, it was like the game loop is go to this new place, fight harder stuff that's going to kick your ass first, and then you get better, and then you're able to beat it. Move on to this next place, find even harder stuff, and then there's certain things for me I just never beat. Like the first named like super boss, I went up against him like probably about 15 times. He kicked my ass 5 times in a row. I'd be like, okay, I've got to go level, get better equipment, come back 10, 15 hours later, try again, get my ass kicked 5, 6 more times. Go like, no, I'm getting no closer to winning, leave, level up, grind, do shit for another 10, 15 hours, go back, try again, get my ass kicked 5 more times, go, you know what? And it's that sort of thing where after I do that enough, even though I'm really enjoying, I think the world is really cool, and I'm enjoying that sense of exploration. I really love the world design and the exploration. But the focus on just, it's all a setting. It's all just a vehicle to deliver hard combat. Is sort of like at the end of the day with a lot more flexibility than the older Souls games. But at the same time, after that was the only game I played for probably about 3 weeks, 4 weeks. I played that game a lot. I played that game a lot more than I would have expected to play it. Given that I'm normally not that much into combat, but so it's a game sitting in the background. Like I'm sure I'll go back to it, but I gotta be in the mood to go back to it. What ended up happening is like I was so like burnt on the hard white knuckle combat that all I've been doing for the last 3 weeks is playing. Well, like this game I've been playing is a little bit like medieval XCOM. You wander a countryside to gentle medieval music playing, and you fight stuff in turn-based combat. Where it's like, okay, now I'm gonna have my swordsman. I'm gonna move him here, and let's see, he's got 3 different. I'm gonna use this attack on that thing here. Click, and yeah. So I don't think it's an accident that I went from playing Elden Ring to something like XCOM, where it's still challenging in its own way, but it's more about stopping and thinking and looking at a battlefield and deciding like, all right, where am I going to move? How am I going to move my people so I can get all the bad guys? And I'm starting to get to the point where I think I might be wrapping up with this and moving on to something else. So probably there's a good chance. Well, it's still just a chance by next week I'll still be playing Wartales because I have really been enjoying it. And I keep every time I think I'm about to put it down, I'll think about it and be like, you know what? I still like even now. There's a part of me that's like, well, they're all so close to hitting level 5. And once they hit level 5, I'll be able to unlock a whole bunch of like more powerful armors and weapons that I can craft for them. And then that's going to probably open up that other region I've been afraid to explore. So there's all this kind of stuff just hanging in the background. So I may still keep playing it, but we'll see. I've started the last week to just like look at other games. But we'll see what happens. And then, that's still a couple weeks off. I'm gonna say Dungeons and Dragons Session 3 for those who are paying attention to that. More or less locked in for April 16th. That's a little ways off though, like 2.5 weeks. But I'm already kind of looking forward to that. Practicing NPC voices in the shower. I think my wife probably thinks I'm going crazy. You've been paying attention to when we're going to play Dungeons and Dragons again? That was pretty badass. Yeah. Yeah, that was a very effective use of, that was burning hands, right, Brad? Yeah, that's what spellcasters, I have a druid in my other campaign that there's a fire circle specialty for druids that where the druid gets fireball as one of their like their specialty spells. So even though druids normally don't get fireballs, this druid does. And ever since she's gotten fireball, it's like every combat, it's like fireball, fireball, fireball. And I'll be like, oh, they'll know better than to attack this place head on. And it's like, bullshit, we're moving in. Fireball. It's like, oh, well, I guess they just took care of that. Nick, you're looking forward to being conscious for an entire session? No comment. I'm not going to offer any promises about sustained consciousness for anybody. But that's true, Nick. In both sessions, you've been downed and in a dying state. Joss was down twice last session, wasn't he? Yeah, Joss was down 2 times. So, but I guess it's spread out because he didn't go down at all in the first one. But he went down the wall of water at the very beginning of last session because he was already hurt. That was enough, and then he's failed to save. That knocked him into a dying state. And then when you were fighting the goblins and Clarg at the end. Yeah, that was, I was a little concerned for you guys. At the point where it's like, okay, Ethan's not here, so we're down to 4 party members instead of 5. 2 of them are down. And at that point, I think you had only taken out 1 goblin. Oh, and well, I don't even think you killed him. He ran away, right? Did you guys even kill a single goblin in Clark's cave? I want to say you kept having some bad rolls. You hit 1 goblin, he ran away. And I'm pretty sure all the goblins were alive. Like you guys, I don't think you killed anyone in that room. So when everyone was still rolling and then Clark is charging Brad's wizard, I was like, oh god, this could go badly at this point. So it was smart everyone focused on Clark. Once Clark made his appearance, because he was sort of the key to that whole little space there. You killed a bunch in the other room where Yimik was. Did you kill anyone in that room? I want to say there were 3 downstairs by the little camping mats to start. And the rest were all up in the raised area with Clark. And you started attacking the 3 that were on the bottom. One of them almost immediately lost like 70% of his health, and he freaked out in his first turn and ran. But I feel like everyone else was still standing. That's right. You had a whole turn where you just came out from behind everybody and said, how to forget, something like, we do not want to hurt you. We're only here for Clark. And then you stepped back behind everyone, and that was your combat round. And I was like, well, I don't know if we're ever going to have a chance to see how that might have impacted, because then I think it was Nick's turn. It was the very next round, and he ran in and just started hitting goblins. So, yeah, I don't know. I won't say whether and how that might have been effective, but I'm thinking you guys didn't kill any of them. If that had been just a flat out everyone's fighting to the bitter end combat scenario, I think you guys would have been in a lot of trouble. So, if it weren't for the weird goblin bugbear politics of that cave, you guys might have been in some trouble. And it could be, Brad, you planted the seed so that when Clark went down, the rest of them knew, like, oh, they're not here for us. So maybe that combat round wasn't in vain. Oh, you were shot before Brad stepped forward, and then you were sort of like, nah, I'm not having a conversation at this point. I got an arrow in me. I don't have peace negotiations when there are arrows in my shoulder. I got a little caught off guard when we got into town, because like the town can be challenging because it's a little bit like a sandbox where there's just a lot of people and places you could go. And so it can be a little tricky not to just make it overwhelming, where like you don't want to just go to the tavern and be like, you hear about 17 different people that have 17 different special quests. Where do you want to go? But I was a little caught off guard because I forgot, like, Brad, in your background, you had that one sister lady that you were like a bullet honed in on. And I hadn't planned for that. So when focus got shifted to like doing her and like her story and whatever her thing is, I was like, oh shit, I should have been like, I knew who she was and I knew what like basically what's going on with her. But it was a little bit like, oh, I didn't expect anyone to want to talk to her right away. But it's like, sure enough, in Brad's character sheet, he wants to talk to her real bad. I should have paid closer attention to that. Yeah, you probably got in there with your burning hands, took those last two out. Something. Well, you didn't do anything too extreme, but it was just sort of like, I just was not expecting, like, as you guys are stepping into town, that somebody was going to be all on fire to talk to the sister character who, absent your character's special interest in talking to that character, she's sort of not a central character of the village. So it's like, that's the thing where it's like, okay, if it had been more on my radar how important that character was to your character, I probably would have like spent a little more time thinking about like just about how she would react to you and how like thinking a little bit more about what her issues are and how if a conversation how they would unfold during conversation, that sort of thing. Because I like to have that sort of stuff. I'm not someone that is necessarily like a tries to railroad a story, but when I think there are certain things like trajectories that people are on, I like to sort of have places where I think people are going to go and the people where I think they're going to want to talk to. I want to have gotten to know those people and develop those people a little bit better, and I really hadn't developed her. I had not developed her. Well, and that's the thing too with her. It's like and I need to look at your character again, but it made it sound like your character had an expectation. You would just go right up to her and say, "I need to know where Cragmar Castle is," and she'd be like, "Give me your map," and just mark it down and be like, "There, that's where you go." And she's very much not someone that has that information, and so then it's like, well, why would your god tell you to go to her for that objective? So anyway, it's not necessarily that an encounter with her could never lead to where you want to go. It's just that it's not like oh, she's not exactly a central part of moving the story forward, but she does have stuff. She does have stuff that can move the story forward. It's just obviously not like, it's like, oh wait, she's into this like banshee that's on the other side of the map. That's like her deal that she's into, that she's worried about. Yeah, you didn't get a ton out of that conversation. So, but if that's the thing too, where it's kind of nice, that was a good place to break the episode, because you know what I present in a published adventure like this is the published adventure provides a lot of information and framework, but a lot of what happens is how I have the world react to the things that the players do in the world. So the fact that you did seek her out and now she's going to bed that night thinking about like, our god sent this guy to me and I feel like I barely was able to help him, you know? So it's like that could cause her to do more later, you know? Yeah, that's something that, like I said, I need to look more into her and what her role is in there for how she could hook up to your character. Because in some ways, when they made these pre-made characters and they had background elements, they just wanted to give these characters connections into the town or things to feed into that would make them invested. Like obviously, Cragmaw Castle is a very important location because now you found out that's also where they took Undren. And it so happens that's where your god wanted you to go. So it's significant. But then it's like the sister so-and-so of the Shrine of Luck. It's like she's got her thing that she's worried about, but she's not thinking about Cragmaw Castle. Why does your god want you to go straight to her? Totally forgot about that. Well, the thing is like her quest is to find a magical knowledge, which is what your god would be into and what you'd be into. But it was like her aim was not like, I also have been seeking ways to cleanse the defiled altar at Cragmaw Castle. She's just like, Cragmaw, is that like something to do with the goblins? Cragmaw what? What's Cragmaw Castle? So, at least to begin with, it's very much more of a, I guess Ogma works in, Ogma's a vague son of a bitch. Ogma works in mysterious ways, you know? But, yep. But yeah, I've been having, even since the last session, I've been having fun because I'm spending more time looking just more about the different characters in town and thinking about how even just not necessarily everyone's going to line up and you're suddenly going to be exposed to everybody, or that I expect you guys to be like, okay, let's go to every single house and talk to every single person. That's not a good time. Having an adventure where it's just like, all right, here's 20 map locations. Go look at all of them once sequentially now. But there's definitely like stuff going on in that town. Just walking in the front, well, I would say front gates, but just showing up in that town, it's immediately evident there's some shit going on in this town. They sort of have that small town Wild West feel where it's like, all right, there's like the mayor dude, and then there's these dudes over here, and there's the person at the trading post and the innkeeper. And it's like there's a little bit of that kind of like Western small town dynamic going on in that town. The Year of God's not coming into play. I don't know, is the Bear Spirit regional, or is the Bear Spirit down here too? Or is it like, oh, my Bear Spirit lives up where my ancestors lived, so I need to save up some money and do some push-ups, and then I'll go back and avenge my Bear Spirit. Alright, guys. I'm just sitting here being like, oh shit, I'm sleepy as fuck right now. I can go to sleep. So, I think we're gonna end the stream. Even though I got talking about D&D, you know how that gets me. That gets my engines revving. But we're gonna call it a night. The Bear Spirit can visit on a little vacation. It could be the Bear Spirit is, it's everywhere. It's just part of the world, the spirit of the bear. You'll get the blessing of your Bear Spirit by leveling up. And, oh yeah, that's right, because it's going to be like your thing. You will be the embodiment of the Bear Spirit, literally. So, yeah, all right. That works. All right. I'm gonna gracelessly just dim the lights and end the stream because I'm tired. I need to take down all this green screen crap. You guys don't know how much work goes into putting all this together. I got my green screen stand and my green screen. I have to unfold it and mount it and hook it up. It takes up this whole part of my room. I can't even get out of this part of my room unless I like climb over my bed and go around. It's crazy. I know, I didn't get shushed. Hold on, maybe we spoke too soon. Check my just gotta check my phone messages, make sure it's possible I got shushed, I just don't know it. I did get shushed once by text. So the barbarian archetype will be a totem warrior. The first totem to take is bear. That seems to fit your character. Oh my gosh, Evie, you caught me right when I was going to sing the lullaby. I'm glad you had dinner with your hubby. That sounds nice. Did you tell your hubby you killed so many spirit wolves and spirit boars? You went into the forest, all the spirit woodland creatures. It was a bloodbath. You collected so many spirit wolf meats and spirit wolf or spirit boar meats and spirit pelts. You were not kind to those poor animals, those poor spirit animals with your giant hammer. So, you didn't have pork chops for dinner, did you, Evie, by any chance? I don't imagine you have wolf steaks. Although, if I've noticed a certain pattern, it seems like on Thursday nights, a lot of times you have pizza. Did you have pizza tonight? It seems like Thursday nights are pizza night, or at least a lot of times they are. Oh, enchiladas. Okay. All right. No, enchiladas are good too. We've been on a Mexican thing for the past week. Because my wife's been making homemade refried beans and experimenting with different like seasonings and textures and rice. And then we've bought there's a company here where they make the tortillas, and we got a bunch of those, like the giant tortillas. Like when you go to the store and at like a regular grocery store and you see large tortillas and they're like this big, and that's the large tortillas. But you go to a Mexican restaurant or a place where I get my breakfast burritos, and they give you these big burritos like this, and you can't make those from the tortillas that you get at a supermarket. And so my wife found a place where they sell the big tortillas, where it's like, all right, I'm going to put a bunch of stuff in here and I'm going to roll that up, flip that over, and then boom, boom, big burritos. So that's been our big excitement, is that, and also making giant breakfast burritos with lots of eggs and potatoes. Big, like this. Not like this. Not like a little one like this. Big burritos like this. Well, I usually, during the week, I have Huel for breakfast and frequently Huel for lunch. In fact, I've got 2 brand new flavors of Huel that I just ordered. They're being shipped right now. They have 2 more pasta flavors of Huel. There's like a Cajun chicken pasta, and then there's like a creamy mushroom pasta. Something like, I forget, spicy Cajun pasta and chicken mushroom pasta. That's what it was. So I'm gonna have new savory Huels, because I think they discovered people like the mac and cheese, the pasta base, because it wasn't as gritty as some of their other ones. They're like, wait, so if we make pasta that's soft and not gritty, maybe people like that more. That's why my skin is really glowing. I'm telling you, the strawberry Huel shake powder, it tastes like Captain Crunch berries. So that's become my favorite for breakfast. It's like I put a bunch of ice, and then I put a bunch of blueberries, frozen blueberries, and I throw a banana in there. And then I put some, I got some really nice tangy yogurt, white plain yogurt that adds like this nice zing to it. And I put in that Huel powder, blend it all up. And it's like if you like Jamba Juice or that kind of thing, where it's like a cold, almost like a frosty type of smoothie. Oh, it's so good. I like it every morning. I'm craving it right now, except it's too late for me to be using the blender. It wasn't gritty enough for the real Huel fans. Well, I still like some of the other ones too. Only some of them really have the kind of grit I was talking about. And I think the thing is too with the breakfast shakes, they might have a little more of that texture, but I use not Blend Tech. I forget the kind of blender we have, but it's like a really powerful blender. My wife assured me it was like one of the best blenders you can buy because she was the one who likes getting the top end like appliances, blenders and mixers and that sort of thing. And so I blend the hell out of all that stuff for about a minute every morning. So I think if there's whatever grainy grittiness is in that, the shake powder is pretty much gone by the time I put it through that. The first time I tried it, they just have a cup with like a little mixer and you shake it up with water. So it can be super simple. That's where I was like, man, I'm feeling like there's itty bitty little splinters in my mouth when I'm drinking this thing. Will I pulverize the shit out of stuff in that blender? No problem. It's smooth sailing. This stream's brought to you by Huel. Just pulverize the shit out of it to get rid of the splinters in your tongue. Huel. All right. Well, now that we've talked about food, Evie, I'm glad you had some delicious enchiladas, and I got to talk about our Mexican food. We're moving in on our refried beans. We're perfecting the refried beans. But my wife's been trying to try different ways of making it that both of us like, because I tend to not like the canned beans. Is like, if you go to the restaurant, I love the beans in the refried beans from restaurants, but like canned beans always feel like they got too much flavor, too much like seasoning or something like it. Where the regular beans have more like, they're flavorful. They're a little more like, they're not like hitting you over the head with any kind of like spices or salt or whatever. And then so that's what we've been trying to replicate, is like the refried beans made from scratch, where you have the hard beans, you soak them for a day, you boil them up real good. We like put them in a pressure cooker, get them nice and soft. Just mash those things up real good. And then a lot of the recipes that they have will be like, oh, and then you put this herbs and these herbs and this seasoning and that seasoning. And for me, like, honestly, I don't like a ton of different herbs and seasonings, and like, especially in my refried beans. I want to keep it real basic. Like, you could almost, if you just like cook the beans and just threw a little bit of salt on it, maybe some onions, cook it with a little bit of onions, and that's about it. Just leave it alone. Maybe you get away with putting a little bit of cumin in there. But even that's like, I don't know if you need to put cumin in there. You do, put a very light touch. I don't want my beans to taste all like a whole bunch of herbs. My wife makes fun of me because like I'm notoriously picky. I always in the past was like, oh yeah, I'm easygoing, I'll eat anything, I'm go with the flow. When she first met me, I sold myself as a super mellow, go with the flow dude. Like, yeah, whatevs. Like, I'm not a picky. I'll eat anything. I like trying new things, whatever. And then over the years, I found out, like, what herbs did you put in that pasta sauce? She's like, oh, like whatever thyme, this blah blah blah. And I'm like, I don't know what it is, but there's some herbs in there that I don't like. And then I think she's figured out that I don't like thyme. She's isolated thyme as an herb that I don't like. But it's also like, if you put too much cumin in a thing, then my taste buds are like, what the hell? There's too, like, just can be very easy with herbs. Just very, you don't want to be like, hey, more herbs equals more flavor. So, but yeah, it turns out I'm not as go with the flow, easygoing as I presented myself. But I think where that came from is like, I don't have foods that I just won't eat. Like, there's some people like, oh, I won't eat tomatoes. Oh, I will never eat onions. Oh, I don't like ketchup. I think ketchup is disgusting. I'll never eat ketchup. And there will be what I consider to be really basic foods that certain people are like, I'll never eat that. And I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you? I don't really have any foods like that. So I think that's where I think I present myself as, yeah, I'm good. Go with the flow. And I'll try all sorts of weird stuff. I remember in Los Angeles, I went through a phase where I was trying, like those really authentic Mexican taquerias. where they had the head tacos and the tongue tacos and the brain tacos. Now, I only had one brain taco, and that was one of the that's an example of one thing that I did try that I'm like, I don't think I'm ever gonna eat that again, because that was a weird, unpleasant experience for me. Yeah, I forget what it's called, but it's like the brains. And it had a weird taste and a weird, like, almost squeaky. It's been 25 years, and I'm still, like, when I think about it, I go, mm-mm. Pig brain. Nah, I think brain in general, just based on my one experience, I'm just going to preemptively, and maybe I'm being closed-minded, but I'm going to assume that I won't like brains from other creatures either, because it was just an unpleasant. Now, I've had stuff like, like head tacos is just meat off of the skull. So once they've actually gotten that off and into a taco, it doesn't, if no one told you, you just think, oh, this is like really like tender, fatty meat. Like you wouldn't think about it. Tongue is a little tougher, but still not like, to me, like, I can't do it. It's like, all right, that's a little different. It's a little weird, but I can deal. And I've had, what is it, tripe? Is that the stomach lining, like in menudo? And I've been fine with that. Although I had one thing that it was like tomato and like pork bellies, like raw, or like not raw, but like rubbery finely sliced pork bellies. And it wasn't crispy. It was like slimy. I was noshing on that once when I was like 30 years ago. Had a coworker brought a bunch of it to work, and I was noshing on it. And then after a few minutes, I was just like, I'm pretty sure I hate that. I ate a bunch of it, and then I'm like, I'm pretty sure I hate that. I'm never gonna eat it again. Well, it's tripe, but then when I was thinking in the context of menudo, I think they call it tripe, isn't it? Tripe. It's the same word in Spanish, but I was introduced to it. Isn't it tripe in Spanish that goes into menudo? That's why I'm probably botching the word, and I'm feeling very untentative about it because my introduction to it was in a Mexican dish. So I think my introduction to the word was in Spanish. But because I grew up in San Diego, like 20 feet from the Mexican border. So I had a lot of Mexican, grew up with lots of Mexican friends and coworkers. When my first job, I started real young, and half the people I worked with were Mexican, and they always were bringing like cool stuff I'd never had before, bringing it to work and being like, hey, you want some of this? And I'm like, hell yeah, give me some. What is this shit? No, it's like pork intestines. I don't, oh, sure, whatever. But it tastes like salsa. That's good. Is tripe not a Spanish word? Now I actually need to look, because I'm also reaching back 30 years into my past, where I may have mentally recorded that word incorrectly when I was 16 years old. And it has remained. I think you're right. I don't think it's a Spanish word at all. Sopa de tripa. Is it tripa? Is that it is? I don't know. Now I'm confused. Oh, well. So you know what? I think just my new rule going forward, on the the occasion once every decade that I bring up what I ate that one time, I'm just going to call it tripe. If you're going to ask me what's in menudo, I'm going to say tripe. Tripe is in menudo. Because me trying to like discuss it as a Mexican ingredient apparently is a misfire. It's a no-go. Well, someone may have said it to me, and then I misunderstood them and filed it away wrong. But yeah. Oh yeah, and the other big thing I remember, one of my favorite foods in the world is Baja fish tacos from Rubio's, which to my knowledge at this point only exists in California. But it started in San Diego when I was growing up in San Diego, and I got introduced to it when I was like 17. And I remember when people first started hearing about fish tacos, and everyone's like, "It sounds gross. Fish in a taco? Gross." Because you're thinking like Taco Bell hard shell taco, but instead of ground beef, there's just like some white fish in there or something. It just sounds weird as shit. Then I had my first actual fish taco. My mom took me. She tried it and thought it was great. She's like, "Okay, we're going to go to this place called Rubio's. And I'm going to buy you a fish taco. And if you don't like it, don't worry. I'll eat the rest of it. If you take one bite and if you don't like it, I'll eat the rest of it. But I want you to at least try it." And so I was like, it's like, all right, but I don't, just because you like it doesn't mean because my parents were also into like, they had this thing with their friends called the Gourmet Club where they would make all these fancy recipes. And let's just say there were a lot of things that they made that they thought were really cool that, you know, little 12, 13, 14-year-old me get a whiff or a taste of and be like, "Nah, I want a hot dog. I don't want that shit. Give me a hot dog. What is that?" So just because my mom thought a fish taco was really good, that was in no way me thinking, yeah, that's going to work out. Fish taco. So, well, the differences are is the fish is fried. It's beer battered. Fried. It's in a corn tortilla. A soft corn tortilla. And the best ones, it's like you don't have lettuce, you have a little bit of cabbage, lime, a little bit of cheese. So a little bit of avocado or guacamole in there. And then you have some white creamy. The sauce that I had, I think, was based on a white yogurt and like a mixture of a white yogurt and ranch or mayo or something. But it had this really kind of like nice white sauce with the red. A little bit of the red sauce. All the flavors came together. You take a bite. The tortilla was soft. The fish had a nice crunch to it. There was nice, like all the sauciness made it like saucy, and oh my god! No, my first bite of the fish taco was like, oh my god, I love this shit. And ever like from that day on. That's been one of my favorite foods. There's no Rubio's here, so I got to make some pretty, what some people might consider pretty substandard approximations using fish sticks. But I've developed a technique for making it with fish sticks that I've come to really enjoy. And it's not because of the fish sticks. It's because of all the combination of everything else that's burying the fish sticks. So it doesn't feel like eating fish sticks anymore. But I basically replicate the original experience, except the kind of fish that I'll use is just like, just get a bag of fish sticks. Once you put everything else around it, you're not going to be able to tell what's in there. There was one Rubio's, and apparently there still is none. Well, what I did see is that Rubio's expanded. So it was kind of funny because, like, I moved from LA. I moved from San Diego to Los Angeles to go to school. And when I moved to Los Angeles, there were no Rubio's in Los Angeles. But over the course of the next few years when I was in college, one Rubio's popped up like 20 minutes away. And then I think like a year or two after I got out of college, there was actually a Rubio's, and the last I checked, it was still there. There's a Rubio's in the student union of UCLA, like in their main food court. They have a bunch of name brand, they have a bunch of like big name vendors, and one of them is Rubio's. And then the first time when I lived in Portland in the early 2000s, while I was here, one Rubio's popped up in Portland. I was like, oh my God, they're here. This is going to blow these people's minds. Because there was one chain here, I forget what it was called, and they did fish tacos, and they were fucking terrible. It was like someone in Portland heard about fish tacos, and they were like, I'm going to make some of those. I hear they're all hot in Southern California. We're going to make some fish tacos. So it was just like a brick of Gordon's fish and a flour tortilla with a bunch of shredded lettuce and ranch dressing and a bunch of like shredded cheddar cheese. I'm like, here you go. Here's your fish taco. And I was like, what the fuck? The first time I had one here, I was like, what the fuck is this shit? They need to get damn Rubio's down here. There seem to be quite a few in San Jose, but you don't want to go to San Jose. Did you ever go to Rubio's? You just are aware of them, but you never been to one? Yeah, I still haven't found any place that's done fish tacos as well as Rubio's, at least to my liking. I've been to lots of restaurants now that will serve fish tacos, and some of them even attempt to approximate that same type of formula where it's the breaded fish with the different ingredients, but just none of them have gotten the right flavor combinations that have like hit home like the Rubio's thing. Now the thing that sucked is when finally Portland did have a Rubio's, I only tried going there twice, and both of my experiences going to that Rubio's were substandard, which made me think whoever was running that Rubio's didn't know what they were doing. And I remember, I think I took Amanda there. I was like, oh my God, there's a Rubio's. You gotta try this place, is amazing. And I'm talking it up when we get there. And like the fish was just cold and limp and not crispy and tough. Like it was like they'd cooked the fish and put it in the fridge and saved it for the next day or some shit. I was like, what are they doing? And then like they put so much onions into it that's all you could taste. Was this cold, tough fish, like bathed in raw onions. And I was like, oh man, this is not what when I talk about my favorite food is fish tacos, this is not it. This is not what I'm talking about. And so then I think I moved back to LA to go to law school. And I can't remember, that Rubio's may have gone out of business before I even left in 2005 for law school. All I know is my experience there was bad enough that what I was hoping was that somehow Rubio's would get a foothold in Portland and they'd get maybe more locations, and maybe they'd get another location run by someone that like knew how to not make the fish be cold and tough, like they didn't know what they were doing. Like, oh yeah, we have the people down in San Jose fry all the fish and then they ship it to us. And then we put it in the tortilla for you once it gets here. It's like it comes in the freezer truck. I don't know what they did. All right, now it's almost midnight. They got me talking about Mexican food for an hour. You got me talking about my passion with fish tacos. Very disappointing. Very disappointing. But I will say that what I've been able to would say perfect, even though like fish sticks are flat out like that is some trash food. But what I've been able to do with fish sticks, with the rest of the fish taco ingredients, well, at least for me, I love my own fish tacos with fish sticks in them. Well, the thing is I will, like, it seems like whenever I bring up like, hey, I've got this great fish taco recipe, I use fish sticks, and people look at me like what? You're like, oh, it's like if you're talking about like, oh, I have this delicate chicken dish. At first I go to McDonald's, I get the chicken McNuggets and I put the barbecue sauce. You know, it's like fish sticks just seems like, oh, are you going to make a macaroni necklace and eat your fish sticks? Gordon's fish sticks are the best. So he'd probably like me a lot. Because I get the 44 pack, the 88 pack. You like my French accent? I was doing my French accent earlier because my wife was talking about she had a dream that we had like bought a house or something, or we're gonna move, or it was moving day, and we realized we hadn't set up movers yet. And I was joking because we had our whole, I don't know if you guys remember this, when we moved from LA to here, we had this whole like saga with the moving guys that we hired that were real kind of like, in retrospect, I guess we're lucky we got all of our shit. But they were like, it was a little shady operation where they're really like nickeling and diming you to the point where they give you a quote that's $1,200, and by the time you're done, you've paid over $3,000. And so every time something would come up, and I don't remember what this guy was, but he had like an accent, and I don't think he was French, but I think I kept like going, oh yeah, the French dude's gonna come and like nickel and dime us again. And so it's like my wife, she's talking about movers getting here, and yeah, I'd be like, I bet the only people we get on moment's notice is that French dude show up. I go, oh, look, so many stairs. Oh, look in the contract. Oh, yeah, it's very expensive. And if anyone who actually is French is watching this right now, I'm sorry. I know that I've known French people in real life, and none of them have opened their sentence with "ho ho." But in my world, when a mover who has a thick French accent, who didn't actually have a French accent, is about to rip you off because of some stairs clause in their moving contract, many stairs. It's like, boom, $700 just got added to your bill. What's huh? What now? Okay. Now that I've completely offended everybody with my French accent, we're gonna end on a high note. Oh no, I'm getting stupid right now. Where I'm just starting to laugh. That's no good. All right, no, I need to calm down. Have they, Nick? All the French people you know? They're like, oh, Nick's here. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. No, tripe is a French. It's a tripe, yeah? Tripe in France. Okay. Because French and Spanish are sister languages, so, you know. All right, look, we turned the lights out. Oh my god. I got myself worked up into the giggles right before I was ending the stream. God damn it. It's gonna add an extra. It's gonna be an extra like 40 minutes of cooldown time before I can go to sleep. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now. EV23, Brad Pritchard, Nixie. Go to sleep. I don't think anyone else is here. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Joss is probably asleep. Maybe just Mantus. Says there's 7 people here. Oh, you lurkers, you go to sleep. Oh, it's sleepy time.